hey. Hello, Anraid. Hey, Chew Yogurt. How's it going? Oh, here it comes. Bum, 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 bum. Damn. Oh, man. It's still so cool, isn't it? Of course it's cool. Magic is always cool. And I'll stay like that until someone else does it. Yeah, but I hope everyone's having a good night, I guess. I think it's still even technically night for me anyway. Damn. More. Still working on this animation. I wanted to finish this yesterday, but it's definitely taking me longer than I thought. Oh, thank you for the water. Or coffee, I guess. Ah, it's still water. Should add coffee. Aww. Delicious. Thank you. And yeah, this is gonna be my night. I'm so close to finishing this. I got like most of the stuff. I'm just doing line art and gonna add some color, and yeah, after that I think I'm going to... I don't think it should take me that long, but then again, I said I would finish this yesterday and I didn't. But if I do finish this in a timely manner, I'm gonna just do another one. I think the goal is to finish all the animations of for the alerts, like all the basic animations, and then I'll just move on to something else. I do have an idea for like some illustrations that I really want to do now, but it's like I'm still doing this, so I'm like, gotta finish this first. How am I? I'm good. Thank you for asking, Yogurt. You know, pretty tired still. I didn't really, even though, you know, today's a federal holiday and we have off. And I took off yesterday as well. I still didn't plan out my sleep as well as I should have. So, definitely a little bit tired. But that's on me. I was telling myself too, like, as I, like, cause like, after the stream, I kind of like relaxed a little bit. Then I went back to like working on the animation throughout the day. And then like at night, I was still working at the well, not at night. It was like early evening. It was like 6, 7 o'clock. But I should have been in bed so that I could prepare for, you know, right now. But I was just like, I'm still working. Like, I gotta finish it. And then I was like, oh, I didn't finish it. I was like, oh, alright, well, I'll just do this tomorrow then. You're gonna rest some more after the stream? Yeah, most likely. I feel it in my face. Like, my eyes are like, they're like heavy. I don't know. Since I just woke up, it's like a long nap. You know, it's like a 5-hour nap or something, 5-6 hour nap. So I feel okay right now. And after several hours of doing this, I will probably want to lay down again. And then that's what I did yesterday. I laid down for like an hour, and then I got back up and I went back to work. Definitely tonight, I'm just gonna sleep at a regular time and wake up at a regular time tomorrow. So that'll probably be pretty good. To like reset, that is. Proud of the progress I've done for the stream. Thank you, thank you. Little by little, you know. It's not like, I remember, you know, being younger. Actually, I'm still like this now, but I remember I always want stuff now. I guess it depends on what it is, but like for something like this, it's definitely like a little by little, just iterated over time. Hopefully, you know, it could be one of those experiences where I look back in a year. Like, hopefully I'm still doing this a year later. Because like, with me, it's like doing something for like a year or longer is like, a year or longer, and it's something that I myself started, like, you know, I told myself to do it, is like crazy to me because I always like give up. So, you know, here's to sticking it out for a year. And, you know, interested to see what this is like a year from now. I think the plan though is, I might have already said this. This is the problem waking up really early and not having enough sleep, is that I forget things more easily. But after I'm done with the alerts, well, this is not even an alert, this is just a redeem. But after I'm done doing this redeem and some of the alerts. I want to do like bits, I want to do donation, and I want to do the raid. I think that's going to cover it for the most part. I'll probably take a break from animating and get back into illustrating what I originally wanted to do, and do that for a while. Big inspiration for my streams. Why, thank you. Thank you. I've done it. I've inspired someone. Mission accomplished. I could stop streaming. Let's see. And as an artist, I hope to get as motivated to get projects done and find joy in my art again. I think you definitely deserve all the recognition. Thank you. Oh man, that's a big compliment. Thank you so much. You know, but in the end, only time will tell. And we'll see how that works. I am a pretty realistic, well, not realistic, practical, I guess. I'm a practical guy in the end. Because like, so like, I used to, well, I still do, but not as crazy as before. So I would invest in like cryptocurrency, right? You know, Bitcoin and stuff like that. And it's mostly because like, it's just a means of making money. There's a lot of people who believe it, that, you know, think it's like the future of money. I don't know, but you can make money in it and it's like cool. So when I first started, I was really naive. I didn't really understand anything. I didn't understand anything about investing. This is like when I first started investing in anything. So this was like during like what do you call it? Like it was during like a bull run. So when a bull run happens in a market, basically the value of stocks goes up, means that you have more money. And that's kind of, that's basically the same concept in crypto. And I invested in some stuff that I didn't really know. And when it went down, I was like, oh, maybe if I hold it, it'll go back up. It never did go back up, and I ended up selling at a loss. And the point I'm making is like, you know, there's a thing called like the sunk cost fallacy. Like if you stick with something for too long, it's like, you kind of have to know when to like, I guess, I don't know. I guess you kind of have to know when to like drop it and stuff. And I'm not saying I want to drop art, but it's like, I don't think I'm gonna keep at it. Like, you know, I'm not gonna like bet all my money on like a Twitch career or anything, is what I'm saying. It's like most likely in the future, I'm probably gonna like still work not a side job. I'm still gonna work like a day job, and then I'll do this like at the times I'm doing it. But at the same time, it's like, you know, if I don't try, and then I'll never know. So I gotta try. Like at this point of the journey, I definitely think it's too early to say about anything. But at the same time, it's like, I am having a pretty good time. Like it's nice to have all these ideas flash in my head and go like, yes, I want to do this, and it feels pretty good. That's the stuff I love. That's probably like one of my favorite parts about the art process. It's just thinking of interesting things. Things that, you know, people have done before, but maybe I could do better. Things that people may have not done before that could be like really unique. I don't know. I ramble. I definitely ramble too much now. I definitely sound like an old man. But anyway, you streamed. I'm not even sure. I'm sorry. Like, oh wait, no, you don't stream on Thursdays. All right, yeah. Oh God, it's happening. Just a forgetfulness. Oh, boing. Let's see. Pyatt the Pioneer. Hey, how's it going? How you doing? I'm greetings from the West Coast. Unless you're also from the West Coast, then greetings. It's like almost 3 o'clock in the morning. Welcome to the late night slash super early stream. I'm Chuck Chan, and I'm doing some overlay animations for the stream. So let's see what we have. I got a little. Oh, thank you for the water. I got my mascot art. You can see him in the background. He like gives a little cough, like then he like crosses his arms. The animation is kind of like all over the place because I'm going to chop it up. And then this is my guy. He's like, oh no, you found me out. Let me get back to work. I'm working. Oh, are you still looking at me working? I'm definitely still working. And then he goes, then when he's done working, he's like, oh boy, work is hard. And then he kind of just goes back to looking goofy. Wait, we got raided? Oh, it was a raid. Oh, wow. Oh god. Yeah, sorry I don't have a raid alert. I didn't even notice that. But, hello, everyone. Hey, how's it going? I'm Chuck Ch Wow, I just did the whole thing, except just to one person. Hello, Robo. Hello, Forbig. Hello, Silly Locust. Yes, hello. I'm Chuck Chan. And, ooh, I glitched out. I'm Chuck Chan, and yeah, I'm another person in the art category. Hope you guys enjoy it here. It's, you know, if you have anything to co-work with, you know, by all means, you know, co-work with us. We just try to make cool things. Thank you so much, Pyatt the Pioneer, for that awesome raid. Really appreciate it. Let me do that little shout-out thing to see if it works. Pretty sure it works. Wait. What do you say? Pyatt it no let me. What? Or the fruit snacks? We don't have fruit snacks, unfortunately. We just have water. We can't afford the fruit snacks. Alright, hopefully that shout out worked. Oh wait, I didn't drink the first time. Okay, well, okay, I'm gonna drink it now. I promise you. I'll drink it. Okay, well, like I said, we can't afford fruit snacks, but we got water. Delicious water. Okay, one more time, because there's so much water in there. Oh, delicious. Oh God. And you know what? You know what the great thing about water is? If you don't have enough money for food, you just drink water and it makes the hunger go away. Excellent. See? Life hack. There you guys go. Knowledge. Life hack for you guys. Just type Pio. Oh, did it not work? Hey, Robo, thank you for following. I'll do it again. Like, I'm doing this in Firebot, though. Oh, okay. This should have worked different. Let's try it again. Bam. Oh. Oh, the shout out did work. Okay, well, if it worked a second time, there you go. Really cool animations around here. Hey, thank you. Yeah. I'm trying to I'm trying to go for like a studio vibe, you know, like it's like kind of like The Office, but you know, I don't want to copy The Office word from word, like The Office sitcom. So I was like, oh, let's just call it the studio. You know, like I'm the boss. I'm the boss guy, and those are my associates. We have the Artosaurus doodling away, and we have PC-chan on the computer. It's kind of meta that she's a computer girl on the computer, but oh well. And yeah, we're just you know, chilling here, working on stuff, trying to actually like create all these alerts that I don't have, so that, you know, in the case that people raid me, they see something cool instead of me just going like, what happened? I was like, oh, people. Yeah, but yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed here. And like I said, if you guys have anything to work with, or you want to work along, that's super cool too. The watering thing is cool. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I thought that'd be fun. Fun to see, just, you know, make it interactive. Just to like let you in on like what kind of stream this is mostly. Like I said, it's a co-working stream, and I am mostly quiet, unless like, you know, someone wants to chat about something. But that's usually how I am during my streams, because I just try to make things happen. YouTube. No, I don't have a YouTube command. I'm sorry, Yogurt. I think that's in the... I think if you do socials... If you want to do socials, it should pop up my website. And it's just a page with, like, all of my socials. It is not current, but... It's better than... definitely better than nothing. Oh, if it's not... Maybe it's without S. Try it without S. And if that doesn't work, I have failed. Oh, it did work. Oh, it just took a second. Yeah, there you go. That's a link to my blog, but it just goes straight to a list of socials. And I did it that way because, like, I see people using this service called Linktree, and I was like, what's the point of this Linktree website? Because all it does is like link to a bunch of websites, and I'm like, I could just do that on my website myself. And so I did. What else? Okay, other than me saying I'm mostly quiet during my streams, if you guys want to pop by, if any of you want to pop by tomorrow, because on Saturdays I offered free sketches, free doodles for the viewers, and it's super cheap. It's only 50 points, so like you being here for like half an hour or something is like, you easily have enough points. And you can redeem a single sketch once per week. So if that's to anyone's interest, that happens on Saturdays. And it could be whatever you want, as long as it's safe for work. Am I a bag? Yes. Yes. But I'm very professional. Like, don't you see the suit and the tie? I'm like, man, I'm like the classiest looking bag you're ever gonna see. But before I'm a bag, I am the boss. That's what I am first and foremost. The boss. I mean, you know, my associates here don't really... They may not respect me, but I'm still the boss. Even without the respect. Like, we work here in the studio, but the studio is just a really small apartment. And when the end of the day comes, we just sleep in the apartment. Hey, hey, Forbig, thanks for following. Thank you, thank you. We just sleep in the apartment at the end of the day. and the goal, I think the lore is like, the lore with these characters is like, we just work really hard. We try working hard, and you know, all the like real life stuff. Try working hard, trying to make it in life, trying to profit, that sort of thing. Try to make sure that you can always afford groceries. That's the lore of these characters. Because they be eating cup noodles every day. Billy Locust, thank you for the follow. Hope you guys enjoy it here. You actually love that? That's cool. Nice. No more Boss Baby. Boss Baby. like the movie. Oh man, that movie was so silly. Boss Baby. And they made it into a TV show. I mean, my guy could definitely probably fit in a baby, what do you call it? Baby seat. Very easily. He's small enough. Yeah, but after this animation, this is gonna take me a while too. Like, I have to like do all the line art. And then I have to add the colors. The coloring part should be pretty quick. And this is the last part of the animation. I pretty much finished like all the other parts. So after I finish this, I'm moving on to another, yet another animation I have. I'm gonna see if I can do. I'm gonna see if I can finish this over the weekend, this long weekend, because it's. I mean, I don't know where you guys are from, but it's July 4th today in America, so we have off. So I'm just pummeling away, grinding away, trying to make it happen, Captain. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask. Wait, does it say? It doesn't say. Hey, Pyatt, I'm sorry. If you're still here, what were you doing? Yeah, that's the question. Yeah. Or maybe someone else can answer. Like, what were you guys doing in Pyatt's stream? Was it because it doesn't tell me in my Firebot. It doesn't tell me like what category. I was making pixel art for Art Fight. Oh, very cool. Well, you know what? Let's take a look. I want to take a look. Oh, I don't even have my browser open. That's cool. I feel not smart today because I just learned that Independence Day is the same day as 4th of July. That's okay. I forget, you know, certain days all the time. Like, I didn't know Pride Month was, like, in June. And then, like, in June is also, what do you call it? June is also, like... Oh, what the heck? Oh, they don't have any, Oh, they make video games? What? Okay, so I don't see like an Instagram or anything, surprisingly. Okay, let me look through this first, because like I know itch.io also. Okay, we can look at this. Yeah, let's check this out. So I could ooh and ah in it. But I thought they would have like an Instagram or something. Now let's see. I have this window. We could use this window for now. Pio, yep, this one. That looks okay. And let's reveal it. Oh, that's kind of big. So what do they have? They have these dancing little, like, Skeletor-looking guys on the left. Grim Reaper dude in the middle. Very cute. I like it. And, I guess they use their itch.io as a... kind of like a portfolio almost. Yeah, they don't have anything else. They don't even have videos. They were just streaming and they don't save their videos. Hello, I'm Pio. I stream Pokemon and whatever else seems interesting. If you want art done, just ask. I don't have anything better to do. Okay, maybe I shouldn't read that out. Oh, very cute. Oh, we got like is this Master Chief? I don't know who this is. This looks like Master Chief. Oh, no, it's Samus. It's Samus. I know video games. That's Samus. And let's go back here. All my art is free and you don't need to credit me? What? That's too much. You definitely should ask for something. Yeah, this is good stuff. Very cute. I don't know what character this is. Cat Girl? And we got some pixel overlays. Very cool. Yeah. Well, I guess you could give away some stuff for free, and then... oh! Woolittle Kong. Thank you for following. Hello. I'm just looking at this Pio the Pioneer. It says Pio makes pixels, but Pio the Pioneer on Twitch, they just rated them a few moments ago, and we're just checking out their stuff. Very cool pixel art stuff. If you want free overlays, if you stream, check it out. They're free. Very cool. Let's get back to what I was doing. Oh, and what I was doing is I was making I'm making animations for the overlay. Yeah. Oh, Puglord, hey, what's going on? I was yapping a little bit, but hello, welcome. They seem to be pretty new to streaming. Pio? Well, I think, well, like they got like 13 viewers already, so I mean 13 viewers, and they're doing their thing. And as long as they're enjoying it too, awesome. I think they're doing just fine. Pug, do the cup redeem. Oh, okay. He got affiliate today or like yesterday. Oh, amazing. That's really good. Wow. I'm very impressed with all these people getting like affiliates so quickly. That's very cool. All right. Well, you know what their next step is. They got to get partner now. Just saying. That's the rule. When you agree to become affiliate, you have to agree to become partner. Otherwise, they come and get you and throw you away in prison. So that's why I'm up at... that's why I'm up at 3 in the morning, because I don't want to go to prison. They just toss you away. Jeff Bezos is there. He's like, I'm so disappointed in you. And I'm like, I'm sorry, Bezos. I tried. Nobody likes me drawing. And he was like, you should have been like one of those hot tub girls. And I'm like, but I'm not a hot tub girl. I'm sorry, I can't do it. And then he walks away and I'm like, they turn off the lights forever. And I'm like, sucks. No internet. That would be sick. To like get thrown away in prison because I don't make partner. Yeah, but good luck to Pio, or not Pio. It's not Pio. Oh yeah, it is Pio. I was like Pyatt. I was like, isn't her name Pyatt? No, it's Pio. Good luck to them. Hopefully one day they do make partner if that's what they want to do. And if they just want to make cool pixel art, and you know. I hope to see more. Pixel art is really cool. I've definitely seen I've seen some of like really cool pixel art in those chiptune videos. And I just love the way they look. Also, I played a few video games that are like really amazing. Like Owlboy and Iconoclast. If anyone's played those games, like those are pixel games, they're really good. Like the art is like crazy good. Owlboy is like outstanding. That's like next level stuff. But between those two games, like I liked Owlboy, but the story was like I have no idea what's happening. And then like with Iconoclast is like, oh man, people just have to play it. That game was like, I did not expect anything that, like everything that happens in that game I did not expect. I was like, it's so good though. Oh, it's like an anime. Let me see what is it. Paper bag in a hot tub sounds dangerous. Well, you know, I'm quite resistant to water. I can deal with it. You know, it's like, you know, I'm a person too, you know? You don't want to stay in the water too long, otherwise you get all like what do you call it, wrinkly, and I guess you soak up too much water. You know, you just stay in there for a while and then you come out. That's it. The streaming life is rough. So many laws around follower quotas. Yeah, I'm telling you. You gotta get like you gotta get those followers each day you stream. You gotta stream a certain amount of days. You gotta get partner by X amount of years or whatever, and then if you don't make it, you get thrown away. Never to be seen again. Drawing in a hot tub. No, I would just be showing my muscular body. I know you guys can't really see it very well, but I'm super chiseled under under this blue shirt. A tub, but boss just disintegrates in water. My god, that's dark. Owlboy looks gorgeous. Yeah, Owlboy is amazing looking. Disgustingly beautiful. I do recommend it to anyone who is into 2D platformers. Well, it's not. There's platforming in it, but it's not like Mario, you know. It's more like a 2D side-scrolling platforming action adventure game because there's combat and stuff. Oh, it's like Metroidvania. Yeah, there we go. It's like a Metro game. Oh, thank you. Who gave me this? Oh, more water. Wow, Chewed Yogurt, you're so generous. I thought you were saving up for those Garfield points, but you're just giving it all to me. Thank you. No. Oh yeah, by the way, just so people understand like how this is working, so the redeem, like a lot of the redeems are free, but you can see that there's only sub-only redeems. So like, yeah, if anyone is a subscriber, you can see that we have Chewed Yogurt's lovely. I'm sorry, it's really early in the morning and talking is really hard, but you can see Chewed Yogurt's lovely cup right here. It's a Ludi. I love saying that name. It's Ludi. If you don't know who Ludi is, it's a character that I made. It's based off Garfield, the cat. So Ludi is the female anthro version of Odie, the dog, for those who don't know. And if you do become a subscriber, we can put your cup design on screen, and you can just summon it whenever you want. You just summon it, you get 3 minutes of screen time, and someone else can contest against you. They can go like, hey, you know what? I don't like that cup. I'm gonna put my cup up there, and then you have a guaranteed 3 minutes. And if you join the Discord, there is a Design Your Cup channel. I do have a template there, you know, for anyone who wants to take a chance at it. You can design your own cup and post it in the channel. And you know, I'm not saying you have to, but if one day you feel like I'm a cool guy and you want to subscribe to my channel, you too can show off your awesome cup design and just you know, knock this one off. Until then, this is the cup I have. It says coffee on it, but I'm definitely drinking water. But you know, maybe one day we'll have different drinks. I am, but want everyone to see the cool animations. Oh, I appreciate it. And I know every point counts. Especially in this economy. Especially in this economy, every point counts. But I appreciate it. Yeah. Hopefully, I'll finish this animation today. Night Whisker, hey, thank you for following. Oh, wait, we got raided. Oh, Attack Rack, yay! Hello, how's it going? I don't have a raid alert, but so nothing exciting happened when you came in, but thank you so much for that awesome raid. What were you guys doing, by the way? Hey, oh my god, I can't read that. TMNT, okay. Oh, Raf, oh yeah, it is. TMNT Raf fan. Hey, what's going on? I love TMNT. Hello, how you doing? Hey, Paul, what's going on? Hey, Takrack. Hope you guys had a good stream. Let's see, you're like on the West Coast now, so it's not too crazy for you. It's crazy for me. It's like midnight for you, but for me, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning, so I'm the crazy one. Yes, hello. Let's see, Night Whisker. Hello. You doing good? Thanks. Thanks. It's so weird when you guys call me boss. Like I know. I just played that, but yeah. West Coast is the best coast. Well, I'm not. I'm on East Coast though. I'm on East Coast time. What? Oh, I guess East Coast time is like Garbo. Lamal 3 a.m. gang. Heck yeah. Oh, are you East Coast as well, Night Whisker? Cause like, well, you know, it's fine. Cause if you guys are in the U.S., it's 4th of July, so you know, happy Freedom Day. Enjoy it. Go out BBQ and all that stuff. So this is the studio, by the way. Oh man, I don't know where I lost my train of thought. It was somewhere, and then it went away. 3 a.m. here too. Heck yeah. So this is the studio, as you can see. Those are my associates in the back. We have Art the Artosaurus doodling away back there, and we have PC Chan back there. She's doing something with marketing, I think. You know, I assume that they're working in the back. I'm not sure. Oh wait, I gotta do shoutouts. I gotta do the streamer thing, because if I don't, I get thrown in Jeff Bezos jail. Alright, I'm pretty confident that work. Follow Attack Rat, by the way. Very cool, very friendly place. Very funny person too. I love her like her outlook on things and her personality. And they do a lot of fun furry centered art. Very cool. Also awesome community. You should check out their Discord. A lot of people. Oh god, I don't know words. Just check it out, please. It's a cool place. I remember putting some of my art for the community showcase, and it's a very uplifting experience. It helped me. Honestly, it helped me get back into art. Like it's amazing to like, because like when I was doing art myself, I always highly criticize myself, but you know, showing it to other people and then them saying nice words about it is just really helps me get back into it and in a more positive mood. Thank you. Oh yeah. Excellent pitch. Oh, thank you. I worked on it all night. I know. I worked on it all night. You wouldn't believe it. And for all the raiders that came in, 2 raids in like one early morning. Amazing. That's like oh god, yeah, words are hard, I'm sorry. But anyway, for you guys who just raided, just to give you an idea of what I do on the channel, I've been streaming for like maybe a month and some change right now, and I mostly just work on my personal projects. I'm also, this is really important, I also mostly stay quiet. So I don't want people to come in here thinking like, I mean, I don't want people who came in here to have like any like false expectations. Like I'm mostly a quiet dude, but you know, I'm open for any chats and all that jazz. And this stream is mostly designed to be like a co-working stream. So like if you guys just want to come along and co-work along with me, that's really cool too. Makes you really happy to hear your art is phenomenal. I'm honored to know such amazing artists. Hey, Attack Rack, thank you so much. Like I said, if you guys aren't following, you know, people who were here before the raid, if you guys aren't following Attack Rack, I highly recommend. Super fun stream. I don't think you'll regret it. And they also, like I said, they also do a community art showcase if you guys want to show off your work or you want to get a critique from them. I also highly recommend, like I said, it just, take it from me, like, I don't know if I was ever clinically depressed, but, you know, like I said, I was highly critical of my own stuff. It was very debilitating because I dropped art a lot. So having other people, like, give you a positive outlook on your art is, like, it's really just needed in your life. It feels good and it makes you want to do more art. Because, like, if I want to tell my art sucks, I can just do that by myself. I mean, I do that by myself all the time anyway. But yeah. Very cool. You stream your way. You stream your way, there's no right or wrong. Quiet streams are just as valid as loud ones. Oh yeah, I agree. Definitely. Honestly, it might have to pop in and do something and do that sometime for real. Base giver of feedback. Yeah, unsolicited feedback. That's what I feel like I do in real life sometimes too. I'm like, oh god, I'm like, oh god, they did not ask for this, but I'm just giving it away like candy. And then they think I'm annoying. Well, in IRL, I'm pretty annoying. Like in the workplace, at my job, I tease my coworkers a lot. Probably a little bit too much, but no. It definitely helps pass the time. I don't think I'm missing anything. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. That was my pitch. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. There'll be refreshments by the exit, and we only have water. Yeah, there's no snacks, so sorry. No snacks. But you're welcome to our water. Dude, that's goated. You know, you're thank you, by the way, Paul. And you know what else, which really sucks? And this is probably because I'm waking up so early in the morning. I already forgot what I said. Which is like... I just remember a vague idea of what I said. Like, I was giving some compliments, and I was talking about depression. That's kind of all I remember right now. Which, here's another good suggestion. Don't sleep for 6 hours or less, because it's not very good for you. The brain hurts a lot. Get at least 7 hours. 7 hours is passable. More hours than that, awesome. But 6 hours, not a great thing. And you know, I took the day off yesterday, and I streamed yesterday, and I worked on my project after stream, and I was like, oh, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's the same project I'm working on, and I'm like, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna do this. And then I stood up too late, and I'm like, oh well, I did this to myself. And then I'm like, I'm streaming again, and I'm like, well, I should have gotten more sleep. Oh well, that's life. The whole point of saying things is that you don't need to think about it anymore. I get you. Oh yeah, exactly, yeah. Don't even think about the repercussions of what you might say. Just say it. And if bad things happen, you know, you just go like, I don't remember. I literally just forgot a moment ago. That's the secret to life. Secret sauce. You don't want to be held liable? Just forget. Oh my god. Horrible advice. Your feet are cold? Oh no! You gotta warm them up. Put a blank. Wait, your feet are cold? Are you in America or something? Cause like, it's like almost 70 degrees right now, where I'm at. It's almost 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Wow, your feet are cold. That's... I mean, my feet are a little cold too, but it's not uncomfortable. I don't know. Do you live in Antarctica? Is it cold there? Every time I say something stupid, I just tell people my motto. What does it say? Is to speak first and think later. I'm not actually that stupid. I just choose to be. Oh, okay, well. Hey, look at that. Voluntary. I like it. You're taking the initiative. Yeah, but seriously, try to get more hours of sleep than 6 hours. I'm realizing as I keep doing this, if I don't get at least like 7-ish hours of sleep, it starts to, like, my ability to think about multiple things is like, it becomes more difficult. My body is hot. Oh wow, your body's hot. Well, don't tell everyone. just showing off. Showing off your awesome hot body. You meant your temperature? I know. I know you meant you were like hot, as in like you're like sweating. I'm just teasing. See, that's what I mean. I tease people. Tease you until you cry. Oh god. Oh wait, who gave me? Oh, Robo, thank you for the water. Thank you. Oh, by the way, I forgot to add. I know you guys are spending the Garfield points, but for those of you who might want to return again in future streams, just saying, I do have a very lucrative Garfield redeem. So if you look at my channel points, you will see there's a very high-priced redeem for like a quarter of saying a quarter of a million makes it sound larger than it actually is. It's 250,000 pixel points. So if you save up 250,000 pixel points, you're gonna get this. Let me show you what you get. I'm practicing my sales pitch. You're a little slow. Oh, no problem, Locust. Like I said, I was just teasing you. I wasn't. I mean, look, if you have an actual hot body, you know, good for you. Get to show that off. All right, let's go. You've been looking at the high pixel point one? Yeah. Let me show you. Well, let me show you what it actually looks like. Don't just look at the little icon, because that doesn't really tell you anything. What is this called again? This is called Fourthwall. I can't find it. Okay. Let's see. Let me try that again. Oh, dashboard. It's called dashboard. Oh, okay, genius. It doesn't... I forgot to unveil it. Okay, there we go. So, this is my Fourthwall shop. I'm not saying anyone has to buy anything, I'm just showing it off. This is a... I don't know if anyone has seen this. This is a drawing I did. This was based off Garfield, but I renamed her because she looked a lot less goth as I drew her. So I called her Garfield. It's just spelled differently. Hopefully that's okay. We got something that looks like Pookie the bear, and we got like Odie but Ludi, Anthro Odie. You can't see the rest of it. It's cut off, unfortunately. The moneymakers. Anyway, this is the Garfield stickers I was talking about. So if anyone saves up 250,000 pixel art points, you get these awesome Garfield sticker sheets. Yes, and she looks like this. It looks angry and hungry, and she hates Mondays too. And she likes to kill plants. And let's see what else. Oh, she likes to sleep. Oh, what a surprise. Oh, and this is just her like crying. She's just crying. Yeah, and that's completely free from Fourthwall. If you manage to save up. And I know, I know, I know, some people want to give me water, and that's great. But the Garfield stickers, if you can manage to save up all of that, you will get those. It doesn't matter where in the world, they'll get to you. Because Fourthwall ships internationally. Yeah, she is super cute. Thank you. She doesn't like plants? No? Well, if you know anything about the actual Garfield character, Garfield, like, kills the plants all the time. Garfield does not... Garfield likes to eat plants and kill them. But Garfield's cute, though. Like, Garfield is just really cute. Hey, thank you, Robo. Oh, okay, we got... Oh. Yes, more... Oh, yeah, keep laying it on me. Give me all the water. You can never get... it's summer. You gotta stay hydrated. You can't... You gotta be careful about that. Yep. Oh my goodness, how many? I just need like one long drink. Dun 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 dun. Okay, she's... Alright, cool. Give me that. No. I need to drink some I need to drink some real life, because I am thirsty. Oh, delicious. It's sink water too, so it's cheap. Water bottles downstairs, unfortunately. Yeah. I mean, if it's the same time as me, if you're in the same time zone as me, or it's late, or maybe you're West Coast, and you're in bed, yeah, I don't want to get out. But I'm out of bed. I'm sad. I hope you mean tap water, and not water just pooled in the bottom of the sink. Yes. Maybe. You gotta conserve water. Water's a precious resource. Let's see. Alright. It's not gonna make too much sense, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Sometimes the bathtub water... Disgusting. Oh my god. Because if I want to add, like, more lore, I also hope, maybe. Okay, so, like, a little bit more lore about The Office is that, like, I said, like, we struggle for, like, the profits and stuff. The other thing about The Office lore is that, like, most of the stuff we have in The Office is from, like, the garbage. So that's why, like, my monitor is, like, from, like, the 1990s or the 2000s. We're still using CRT monitors here. And, like, PC Chan's laptop is, like, maybe a few years older. And also, I have this, as you can see in the corner, I have, like, a cassette tape player. So, we're not really up to date with, current technology. But hey, it works. No complaints there. If it ain't broken, you can save money. Next up on TLC, Cheapskate Chuck Chan. Heck yeah. Wait, cheap. Frugal. You mean frugal. You don't mean cheap. Cheap sounds bad. Frugal. I am a frugal guy. Also, I recycle. Clearly. See? I'm saving money. On one hand, I'm saving money, and on the other hand, I'm helping the earth. Aren't I? Aren't I? Like, seriously. I'm doing a service to this community, for this community. Man, if you guys saw me at my job, I'm a lot wittier than this. Like, super witty. But that's also because I'm doing the job that I don't really expend a lot of mental energy. Just my soul gets sucked out. Just my soul gets sucked out of my body. That's about it. But hey, whatever. And we appreciate you for that, but don't drink the sink water or tub water. Okay, fine. I'll try not to. I didn't know my mom was in the chat. Get yourself a Brita. I actually do have a Brita. Like, but I don't use it because we have a Brita. I mean, we don't have a Brita. We have a refrigerator that dispenses water, and it's filtered. Most of the time, it's filtered. I do love the Brita, though. Like that taste of water. Like, you drink it straight out of the tap. It's got that, you know, that metal taste, and it's kind of nasty. But with the Brita, it's just, it tastes clean or something. I don't, well, it's filtered, but it tastes so much nicer, more pleasant. You hate restaurants that don't have good water? Huh. I never knew that was even possible. Like, how do you have bad water? I guess, like, because, like, all you have to do is, like, filter it. And put ice cubes in it. Like yesterday I went out to get some food. And I got, and it seems really cool. And it's like, I went to like this kosher place because they also have pizza and stuff. But I ended up getting like a wrap and a soup that comes with garlic, like little garlic bread. The only problem is the garlic bread was like rock hard, so like I guess they overcooked it in the oven. I don't know. That place is always like, that place always has people in it. So obviously, you know, when there's a lot of people, it's like, you know, it's a sign that the restaurant is good, or the pizzeria in this case. But I always found their food to be so subpar. I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna trust your food if you can't create water. Piper's hot take, alright. Apparently the state where I live has really crappy water. Maybe it has something to do with the pipes or something. That's a possibility, yeah. Like, you know, the issue with some places in America is like there's lead. I guess there's lead in the water because, which is bad for you. I think if I remember correctly, lead can give you cancer, I believe. But there's like lead in the water, along with other like metal minerals in it. So, and I guess that comes from the pipes. But that's because like the pipes are old and they've been there for like who knows how many years. Get yourself a Brita. Actually, did I get a Brita? Nah, you know, I didn't. I don't think I have a Brita actually. I think I have the other thing, the zero water thing. I think that's what it's called, zero water, and that one's pretty cool. Like, it filters out really nicely as well, and it comes with like this little like digital meter that tells you like how filtered the water is. So that's pretty cool. So if you don't want your water tasting like metal, you can get that. Isn't that why they switched to graphite pencils? I have no idea. I mean, I guess so. It makes sense, right? Giving the children cancer. 1 grade at a time. Yeah, I'm sure that's the reason. They found it was hazardous to their health. I mean, also, like, what's the stereotype with like certain people? They chew on their pencils. So can you imagine like they're chewing on their pencil and they're like nibbling on the lead when when it used to be lead? Literally eating cancer. Anyway, enough about that. Oh boy. Natural selection. Well, you know, if natural selection worked at all with humans, then a lot more people would be, you know, gone. But that's just not the case. I guess it kind of works sometimes. Like, there's probably a few times I probably should have been like worse off. Like, I remember when I was a kid. So this is back when I was like, I want to say I was less than 10, so under 10 years old. And Burger King, right? Burger King had this inflatable jumping house for kids. You know, this is back then. They probably don't do this anymore, at least not where I live. But back then, where I used to live, they had a jumping house in the shape of a burger. Very cute. Anyway, the kids would climb into the burger and they would jump around. And I would jump around too. And I tried to, and in my little kid mind, I was like, I'm gonna do a flip. Even though I've never done a flip before, I try to do a flip. Well, I land on my back and I do like a kind of, I fold. I basically fold on myself. So like I'm on my back, right? And then like my legs go meet my face, basically. I basically do like a yoga pose. Except I've never done yoga before. And it was really, really fast. It happened super fast. And I heard a crack. I heard a snap in my body. And I basically have ignored it forever. So if there's something like wrong with my insides, I have no idea. But that was like, after I left the jumping house, I basically was like, I don't feel so great. We're not gonna do anything for the rest of the day. And that was years ago. Yeah, that's freaky. Yeah, I guess, but you know, I was really young, so like, you know, when you're that young, when you're like under 10 years old, easily, you can suffer some of that stuff. But yeah, it was like a little concerning. You probably just cracked your back. Yeah, I agree. But it's like, you know, when you're like, what, 7 or 8 or whatever, you don't really need to do that. You're like, you're very flexible when you're that young. But it was still like a shock to me. Because like, you know, like I said, it was really fast. So like, as I'm falling in the bouncing house, it just like, I just like crumble on, I just crumble upon myself. That's a funny core memory though. Funny that I still remember it. Which reminds me of another memory I have, which was kind of funny, kind of not funny. But one time when I was like 12, I was like on my bicycle. And I was just going around the block. Cause like my mom was like very overprotective when I was a kid. Still overprotective now in some ways, but which is weird because like I'm an old man now. But when I was a kid and I was riding my bike, I got hit by a car, but it was going really slow. So it was like exiting the parking lot. So they're going very slow, but I got hit by it, and then I fall over. And then I get up and I get back on my bike and I leave. But I looked at the people and they were like really shocked. They're like, "Oh no, we hit a kid." Because they didn't get out of their car either. I guess they were just like really in shock. But I just like, I didn't say anything. I just got on my bike and I left. You got ran over by a I was gonna read that as like, you got ran over by a Mario Kart? What? I was like, go-kart, go-kart. How'd you get run over by... How'd you get run over by a go-kart? How did that happen? Go-karts are pretty low. I mean, if you got run over by the go-kart, you must be a very small person. Oh man, I would love to do like go-karting. I did it once, but it was like on a track, and it was kind of boring. I'd rather have like... Just give me go-karts, but give me like NASCAR level... NASCAR Formula 1 level roads. I'd rather go on a big open road with a Mario Kart. I'd rather go with a big open road with a go-kart. New meaning of bumper cars, heck yeah. Real life bumper cars. Life is on the line. I was on the back, and my sister was driving. Fell off to the side. She ran over me. Oh no. This was my backyard years ago. Oh my god. Okay, it doesn't sound... And it was like a legit bumper car. It was a legit go-kart. Or is it one of those like Power Wheel toys? Because like a go-kart... A go-kart's a pretty sizable vehicle. If I remember correctly. Oh my gosh, she ran you over. That's funny though. I'm sorry, brother. But you, or sister. I don't actually know your gender. I'm sorry, sibling. But you must die. And then you get run over. There could only be one child in the family, and that child will be me. I will get all the presents. And we'll celebrate your birthday, but I will also get those presents. Sister. Yeah. Your sister finally hit those apexes regardless of the obstacles. Also, you have 3 sisters, including her. Okay, fine. 1 down, 2 more to go. 1 down. It's like Highlander, you know? There can only be 1 child. There can only be 1. The weakest siblings will perish, and the strongest sibling will be the only child. I remember when I was younger, I did want a sibling, but like, it's kind of weird looking back on it. Like, I'm probably like 8 years old, 8 or 9, and I'm asking for like a sibling. No, I was probably younger than that, but I'm like asking for a sibling from like my mom, because like I had a friend at the time who like had a sibling, and I don't know. Like, when I was a kid, things were so weird. Like, I used to think he was cool back then for some reason. I think the only reason I thought he was cool is because he was older than me, which is a weird mindset to have. I think another reason was, like, we played the video games a lot together, and, like, the idea of having a sibling that you could play video games with is, like, an awesome concept. But I was also like 8 or 9, so I would be a lot... I didn't really think about like, oh, I'm gonna be a lot older than this sibling. Never thought about that. Oh well. At the end of the day, at the end of the day, I remained an only child, which was like, it's fine. Not really that horrible. She's also the oldest. Well, you know, it doesn't have to be the youngest sibling, as long as there's only 1 sibling left. But you know what? I'm the youngest and taller than all of them. Yeah, that could happen. Just because you're the oldest doesn't mean you're the tallest. Like, I don't have any siblings, but I have cousins. I have enough cousins, I think. There's like... yeah, there's like 3 of them. But I am like the eldest by far. By many, many years. So that's kind of unfortunate, because like all my cousins are like so much younger than me. It's hard to like... you know, it's hard to like relate and stuff. Good. Younger siblings always seem to be taller in my experience too. Don't know how they manage that. I've been noticing that in like, because I'm like New York City. I'm from New York City. I don't know if it's because it's a city or if it's because, you know, the newer generations or whatever, but I've been noticing like a lot of people are like really freaking tall in my city. Like, I think I'm anywhere between 5'10", like 5 feet 10 and 5 feet 11, so I'm between that range. And you know, I thought that was decently tall, but then the people here are like 6 feet easily, 6 feet and up. And I'm just like, geez, What do they feed you people? Crazy. It's gotta be in the diet. The diet has changed, and it has made everyone very tall. But I think it's also because of the city, because like there's just so many people here. Oh yeah, I experienced that too. Almost all of my friends are like 6+2. Gee, well, you just don't get it. Are you also not 6+? Are not all Australians giants? It's the 5G, of course. Dang, if only I had 5G when I was a kid, I'd be like super tall. But nah, I only had that 3G, man. Your dad is like 6 feet and your mom is like 5'9". Okay, so your dad is like on the... I would say your dad is probably like above average. If we're like... Because I think that's like the... I don't know if that's like across the world or just pertains to each country, but like, what is it? Like 5'9" is pretty average for a male. And then like, I forgot what the average female is. I think 5'5" maybe. So if you're like above 5'5", I don't know if this is the actual numbers, but if you're like above 5'5" for female, that's generally considered above average. If you're above 5'9" for male, it's generally considered above average. But I guess it also depends on like the country. Like I forgot which country is like the tallest. Like the Netherlands, I think. They're generally the tallest people on average. Now, we're not like Dutch or something. I think in general Aussies are similarly tall to other Western countries. Similarly tall. I don't even know what that data is like. I don't know. I think it's the diet though. Part of it is the genes, and the other part is like what they feed you. Like, you know, obviously in America, I switched my diet to like pescatarian, but like, you know, as a kid, obviously I'm eating those chicken nuggets. And those chicken nuggets were probably pumped with steroids. Tons of steroids. And if you saw my school food, like the food I ate in like... Oh, whoops, the wrong layer. Oh well, whatever. If you saw the food I ate when I was in like middle school and stuff, that stuff was disgusting. Oh my god. You get the driest nuggets. You get the greasiest pizza. We also had hamburgers, and the hamburgers were disgusting too. Everything was bad. Everything was bad. And I ate it. I ate it too, because I was... Because eventually, you did get kind of hungry. Let's see. He's 40-something. He's 40-something. Oh, your dad? Oh, yeah. Dang. I feel old now. I'm like, oh, your dad and I are pretty close in age. Kind of. Give or take a few years. So is your mom. I mean, it sounds like your parents are pretty much above average height, so it kind of makes sense that, like, the children would be also, like, above average height. I'm not sold on diet argument. How come all those younger siblings end up tall? Is it not all the McDonald's they eat? Climate change. Oh, of course. That, you know what? That's a weird... That sounds like it shouldn't apply, but it's like, when you think about it... well, you don't have to think about it. So, supposedly, like, you know, like, certain parts in Africa, I believe? I forgot where I read this. So, you know, this could just be, like, me misremembering information, so... But if I recall correctly... The reason why some people in Africa are, like, really tall but really skinny is because of the environment they're in. Like, typically, those regions are, like, really hot, and I think they're so slim because of the heat or something. I don't know exactly, I don't remember. But it's like, yeah, Maybe the environment affects. The pollution in the air is alienating us. It's alienating us. What? You mean altering us? Altering our genes? Making us taller? Wow. All that pollution in the air does that? Crazy. That means like if you're from China and you're like in Shanghai or something where it's like super polluted, or Beijing, whatever, you should be like a giant. Everyone's gonna be like Yao Ming size, like 7+ feet tall. I get like being tall, it feels like, you know, it's like a status symbol a lot of times, but you know, when you get old, it's gonna suck. Because when you're like old and you can't walk anymore, it's like when you fall down, it's gonna be really horrible. And then like if you're so tall and you're old and you want a place to sit, it's like you're so tall though, it's like your knees are always bent and I don't know, your arthritis starts acting up. And it's moments like that where I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of glad I'm not that tall. You just went weird for a second? That is a-okay. Just for a second though. Don't do it longer than that. Then we might really think you're weird. Oh my goodness, am I almost done? Oh my goodness, so many more frames than I remembered. You hate being tall? Well, it's the curse you must live with. I wonder if tall people are systematically more short-lived just because of the additional long-term strain of gravity and stuff. Okay, that's an interesting shower thought. I doubt it, though. It's like saying, like, big dogs... It's like saying, like, oh, the big dog, you know... Well, I heard it from someone else, like, big dogs don't live long because they're big. And I'm like, okay. That applies to people too. Then again, rats are small, and they only live for 2 years, so... I don't know. I don't know what the logic is with that. I don't think I could ever... I always wanted a dog, but then I was like... I still want a dog, actually. But I was also thinking like, oh, you know, it might be cool to have a rat pet. And then I looked it up a little bit and I was like, oh my god, these rats only live for like 2 to 3 years. I don't think I can handle it. Then I watched like some videos of the rats and they're like super cute. And I was just like, I can't handle it. And, like 2 to 3 years of this and then like they're gone. It's like, I don't think so. That's gonna crush me. I'm not strong enough to like handle that. And people who have like a bunch of rats, pets, I'm like, oh man, how do you even do it? Definitely true though, big dogs absolutely have shorter lifespans. You do wonder why. Nah, sadness, that's why. Dog is God spelled backwards because they are his favorite creation. You should get a dog. I guess I should thank God. I mean, I may not believe in God, but if God says I should get a dog, I will listen. I will listen to God just this one time, because I also agree I should get a dog. Yeah. One day, hopefully, get a dog. Cause like when I was growing up, every time I passed like one of those dog stores, the ones where they sell pets, I always love like and it's always a puppy. That's how they get you. They put the puppies in the front, and you get to stare at them, and you go like they're adorable. I love doing that though. I love just looking at them. was like, that's like excellent window shopping experience. But I never had a pet growing up. I had a turtle. I had a turtle, and growing up as a kid, I was not good at taking care of it. It did not die though. Okay, I took care of it well enough that it lived, and I guess turtles are, by extension, very resilient. But I did end up giving it away. I gave it to my uncle, and I think he told me he gave it to like a friend of his. And I gave it away because like I realized I'm not good at actually taking care of a turtle. So I mean, I think that was just good like life experience. Like, can you actually take care of another living being? Can you take care of this particular living being? And the answer was not really, and I was like, okay. And I guess, I don't know. I definitely never wanted a turtle after that. Like the thing with the turtles is that, like, you know, you have to clean the tank. I guess similar to fish, you have to clean the tank. It does get really dirty. I only have one turtle. It pooped a lot. That little monster pooped so much. And of course, it smelled heinously bad. Yeah, but taking care of that was a lot harder than I thought. I didn't think it was going to be that difficult. But you know what? That's like a child mind right there. It's like I just don't really understand what it takes to actually take care of this. Also, I didn't do any research either. Like, I never looked up like how to take care of turtle. That would have been helpful. Let's see, mayflies? What? Mayflies. Mayflies are tiny and mostly live for a day. Well, that's sad. I don't know what those are, but... Well, I mean, if they're just like flies, then... You know, we have flies here, but they're annoying. Oh, you have a turtle? TMNT, Raph fan has a turtle? Wow. That's very consistent. Very on brand. I had 3 cats since 3rd grade and upgraded to 4 cats and a turtle. And a turtle. Well, the cats are going to become ninjas, and the turtle is going to become their master. The turtle will teach them... Well, it's going to be like Kung Fu Panda, where the turtle teaches them Kung Fu. Well, I guess it's not like Kung Fu Panda, because technically that doesn't happen. But you get what I mean. Turtle teaches 4 cats Kung Fu, or Karate. Traveling Mr. Turtle, that's fun for him. Well, you know, hopefully that turtle's living its best life. Because, you know, if you take care of the turtle, it'll live, like, forever. Gotta get beast of a filter. Yeah, I had a tiny filter. It did not handle the poop very well. You sound like an infant, just so you know. Lamau. Okay. Yeah, I mean... I don't exactly have the manliest voice. So... I mean, if you're expecting, like, some guy with a baritone voice or something, I'm sorry. You ain't getting it here. The bass just does not exist. My voice is like perpetually in like puberty. I'm always in the puberty stage with my voice. Like I grew up and I grew old. But my voice was like, nah, I'm just gonna stay right here. And I was like, okay. I think it's silly. Low-key same. I'm well out of the voice crack age range, and yet I still get absolutely exposed from time to time. From time to time, man, I'm on that voice 24/7. It's the only one I got. It could be a lot worse, trust. Well, I mean, I've heard worse. I've heard like more shrilly voices, yeah. And yeah, it could be worse. I mean, I don't really, you know, I'm like one of those people who don't like really like the sound of their voice too much, especially if I play it back, but it's not like the worst thing ever. I think most people hate the sound of their own voice. I think that's common, yeah, but like... Okay. I just remember this one event. So this was when I was still playing Overwatch a lot. I played a quick play match, and like, this one dude on our team, we were in voice chat, which is like a miracle. Like, that rarely ever happens. Especially in quick play, like, people using voice in a match is rare, and then like using it in quick play is also rare, because usually people are pretty toxic in Overwatch. But anyway, this one guy, he speaks, and this dude has like the smoothest voice. Like, it sounds really good. Like, this guy could do like commercials or like audio, like voice acting stuff. Really good voice. And I love what one of this guys, and I was thinking it was good, and someone actually opened their mouth and said like, yo man, like, why is your voice so good? Like, the guy actually said that to him, and I forgot his response, but I was like, yo, that's like true. Why is your voice so like silky smooth? That was such a funny question. And then you could hear the other guy say it, and the other guy sounds like a teenager or something. But I just love that question, like, yo, why is your voice so good? Like, what kind of question is that? But it's right, like, that dude's voice was super good. You know, I don't like Overwatch for so many things, like for all the grief it's given me over the years, but man, it's given me some good moments too. That's one of them. Just like... Why is your voice so good? Like, I don't know. Legit, if you guys were there to hear this dude's voice, straight up, like, this guy could do voice acting. This guy could do voice acting, this guy could do commercials. Like, if the guy could sell me, like, dirt. The guy could sell me dirt and I would buy it. That's how good that voice was. And we played Overwatch together, apparently. Sam Elliott level? I would have to... Oh, wait. Sam Elliott, the actor? A little... I don't know. I mean, it's been a long time since I played that match. It's been several years now. So I have to... It's hard to compare. But that's all I remember. Is I remember his voice less than the question. I obviously remember the question a lot more. Why is your voice so good? But Sam Elliott does have a good voice too. Damn, that dude has a nice deep voice. Just played Overwatch a little, but I mostly played Apex. I have not played Apex. I kept telling myself I was going to, but I just never did. Then I quit, like, playing competitive games, because the problem with competitive games is that, like I said, it's just a lot of stresses involved, and I don't really want to be stressed out as much anymore. Because, like, I already get that from, like, you know, stuff that happens in the country, stuff that happens in my life, stuff that happens at the job. Like, I want to reduce stress as much as possible. So nowadays, I mostly play like single-player games. You know, if you were here for some of the streams, I played Peak, that climbing game, which, by the way, that game is hard. I did not get very far. I don't know what I'm doing in Peak, but it's very cute looking. And I played Snacko, which is like I guess it's like a Harvest Moon kind of style game where you play as these really cute furry creatures and you're planting like potatoes. You're planting potato. The whole point of that game is like to apparently resurrect the town. And like, you know, it's like Harvest Moon because you could like, or it's like Stardew Valley. That's more recent. It's like Stardew Valley, and it's like a farming sim slash town simulator, and you're trying to bring this town back up, and you can marry people on the island. I mean, I made it sound really boring, but it's a really cute game. That was relaxing. Yeah, I'm into more relaxing games nowadays. I don't need people to tell me how I'm not doing my job in like an Overwatch game again. And it's like, hey, it's your fault that blah blah blah. I'm like, ugh. It probably is true, but I don't need you to tell me. I'm already stressed out that we lost. Like, I remember I was playing this one game in Overwatch, and this was more recent. This was like almost right before I quit. I was like talking in the mic, and nobody talked in the mic. Nobody. And we were losing. We were getting our butts handed to us. Nothing I can do. I'm like, you know, I wasn't doing well either. I was performing extremely poorly. But I think because of the overall vibe, like, everyone was like, you know, everyone was like mad. Like, we couldn't really improve. And of course we ended up losing. We didn't just lose, we got destroyed. We got utterly destroyed. I was like 2nd grade and got up to like level 300. I was so proud and sent my dad a screenshot because I played with him. Wait. In Overwatch? Oh my, in 2nd grade? Oh my god. I was definitely not playing games like this in 2nd grade. I was playing Counter-Strike, and even then I sucked. I don't know. I'm kind of glad not to play those games anymore, though. I think if I did end up playing a game this weekend, I'm gonna play that Thank Goodness You're Here game. That game looks like fun. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not on the right layer. Oh, I made it. Oh. copy this. Let's copy that. And let's fix the lip. Yeah, there we go. No, in Apex. Oh, okay. I was like, man, level 300 in Overwatch. I think that's like way higher level than I'm at. And I'm like... Wait, I don't even know what level it is. Because I know you can level up in that game. How am I going with the animation, by the way? I am, not we, it's me. I'm almost done with the line art. So, I mean, it's looking pretty decent. And these last few frames, there's like maybe 5 more frames. Let's see, like 1, 2, 3. Oh, 3 more frames. Sweet. We're like right on the cusp of finishing the line art. And then after the line art, I'm gonna do some color. And hopefully that won't take too long. The way I'm seeing it right now, either I think this is gonna take up most of the stream, if not all the stream. It's just me doing this animation. You guys are probably decently older than me. Also, I had a Wii, a 2DS, and an Xbox 360. Those just came out before my Xbox I play on now. Decently older than you? I have no doubt. I'm super old. Now I feel old. You're not old. Oh, please. None of you guys are old. I'm old. I remember, look, you want to know how old I am? I'm so old that I used to play the original Game Boy. All right? Okay? Do you even know what the original Game Boy is? Look it up. I was there. I was there when it was born. I was there when it started. I played Pokemon when there was only 150 of them. There was only 150 Pokemon. And there used to be another show called Digimon that was a competitor. And obviously Pokemon was way more popular. What else? I'm so old, I remember cartoons that used to say Technicolor on them. If you don't know what Technicolor is, neither do I really, but there was color in their cartoons. I am the age of GameCube. Yeah, you're hella young. I'm not too old, but I wish I was. Age is a state of mind. You wish you were... You don't... Look. This is what I'm gonna tell you. You don't really wish you were old, really. Not really. Because, like, when you have your youth, when you're, like, you know, in your 20s and younger, you have your youth on your side. And, like, in your youth, typically, you have, like, physical capability to do a lot of things. Like, doing any physical extraneous activity is typically very doable. And you don't really have to exercise, usually. You could just do it. And when you have your youth, you have your time on your side as well. Like, I talk about... I mean, I don't talk about it, but, like... In terms of, like, investing your money and stuff, when you have time on your side, it's just so much better. Like, I've read these stories. Like, because, like, I used to read a lot about this thing called FIRE, which is, like, the Financial Independence Retire Early movement thing. And that really caught my eye, because, you know, the idea of not having to work, you know, most of my life is, like, awesome. But I'm not really quite there. But, like, if, like, the basic idea, the basic concept is, like, if you invested in your money into, like, a fairly sound investment, and, like, and you just keep throwing money into it, over the years, it will grow into, like, a nice nest egg, which can potentially allow you to, like, retire off early. But in order to do that, you kind of have to, like, know Number one, that's what you want to do. And number two, it's like, you really just have to prepare for it. But I mean, that's a different subject, different topic. Oh my god, these lips. Sexy lips. Alright, let's see how this looks. Looks good. And then we do this part. Oh my god, I'm gonna finish the line art. It's amazing. You have a Game Boy, but not the original? Is it even is it even called the Game Boy? It's not called the Game Boy Advance, is it? Because Game Boy Advance is definitely not the original. Look, the original Game Boy, it only had one color. It was green and black. Okay, that's two colors technically, but whatever. That's all the color the Game Boy had back then. Oh, but there's so many games. Like, I remember my first Game Boy game was like Wario Land. That was so good. But it's funny thinking about it. Like, technology is so much better now, but the things that I did when I was a kid to play video games is like, it's just nice. It's like younger like you guys are like never gonna experience it. Like, for example, and someone made a comic about this and I felt it, but like, here's an example. Like, I'm in the car, I'm in the back seat, I'm a kid, right? I have my Game Boy. By the way, handheld consoles back then did not have a backlight. So you can't, you know, if it's dark, you can't play games because, you know, you can't see the screen. But I'm like on my Game Boy and it's nighttime and we're like on the highway, and you know, the lights from the lampposts are flashing. So every time, so there's just enough light to play the game, but every time the light like, you know, the illumination from the lampposts that are passing by creates enough light frequently enough so that I can see my Game Boy. And I would play my Game Boy on the car in the back seat at night. And it's like, it was so different. It's like, it's not good for your eyes, but it's such an experience. Like, I'm not saying, like, that makes things better back then, because it didn't. But it's just like, it created this experience that is a product of its time. Because, like, you know, obviously kids are not going to do that now. Kids are going to open up, like, their Switch, and it's going to have a backlight, and they're going to be able to play games for, like, you know, however many hours. That's another thing. That original Game Boy was a monster. That thing took up 4 AA batteries. 4 AA batteries just to power that beast. Oh my goodness. You're being dramatic, but still, I don't think you want to be in the 90s, dude. Like, the only thing about, like, the 1990s that I could think of is, like, there was probably a little bit more freedom for children, but, you know, when you get to, like, your teenage years, and, like when I say children, I mean, like 10 years, maybe 12 years old, like, kids. They probably had a bit more freedom back then, but even so, like, you know, when you become a teenager and a young adult, you could basically do whatever you want still, you know, leave the house and everything without any supervision. But yeah, when you're like really young, it's like, I don't know, like getting dirty, getting sick is like less of an issue back then. Like my mom sent me to like school, even though I was like, I should have been home. I was at school, sick as heck, and I'm like, I'm dying. But I'm at school. I did get a perfect attendance award once. It doesn't really mean anything though. 2025 is freaking lame. Well, 2025 is lame, I agree with that though. Monochrome, my beloved. Everything is your beloved, I'm realizing. Everything. Oh man. It's cool though. Playing those old games are really cool, cause it's really neat to see what they used to make with the limited hardware. Like, Wario Land was really good, even though it was like on that fat Game Boy. Y'all, yeah, I'm the same age as Popular Voice. I don't know what the heck Popular Voice is, but that would reveal my age because it's too specific. Well, good thing I don't know what Popular Voice is. I hate so much there's a Switch 2 because why? The Switch and the Switch Lite are fine. I know that you guys are talking about older consoles, but oh no, I get that's fine. I don't really have a problem with the Switch 2, really, because the Switch 2 is like a beefed up Switch 1. Oh, thank you for the water robot, thank you. Keeping me hydrated. Oh, just laying it on me. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh. Yeah, I only have this, like, I basically only have this one redeem. So sorry for that, but I will, okay, yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, wait, I'm not done yet. I'm not done. Don't break the overlay. Oh, catch the water. Oh, okay, still drinking. Oh. Okay. Done. Yeah, beautiful. Exactly. I gotta fix that one day. One day it'll be fixed and it will not happen. Oh, it's coming back for more. Coming back for more. Just give me all the... Yes, give me all the water. There's not a lot of channel report redeems for everyone. So you might as well give me all the water. Like... Alright, how many is that? No, it's still going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, no, that's not 7, that's 10. Wait, I'm not done. How many is this? How many is this? How much water are you giving me? Oh my god. Oh, hey, shiny doggy. Hey, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome back. Welcome to the studio. Welcome. Okay, I can't tell if she's ever gonna stop pouring me water. I just can't. Oh, it's yeah. Well, I can't. Wait. I can't tell. You have 10k points. You gave me 10k points worth of water? Wait, really? Oh my god. You put 10k? What's 10k? That's like... Oh, I don't even want to do the math. Well, 100 times 10 is 1,000. I need to add a cooldown to this. Oh, you only used 1,000. Okay, well, I mean, okay, PC Chan is just getting her exercise. Getting up from the table. I don't know why she doesn't just stay up here and just keep pouring it. Yeah, you're like stress testing my bot right now. My bot is like, I feel like it's been more than 10 though, because you used 1,000 points. Okay, are we done? She has a good spirit. Yeah, she does. She always comes in to the studio with a smile on her face. Good attitude, I like it. Okay, that was 1,000 points, right? So that's 10. Let's go. Okay, I think that's correct. Oh, I don't even... Let's see if this breaks. Oh. Honestly, kind of glad my mom can't see good without her glasses because she just walked in and couldn't tell if I was asleep or not. Oh, you got a curfew? Uh-oh. Oh, God. Wait, I might as well take the time to actually drink something. Oh my god, that's so much. That's good you love your mom. I'm gonna be all soggy. Yes. Gotta go do that pee-pee soon. Not really, but... Anyway, how you doing, shiny doggy? Happy Happy Freedom Day. Happy 4th of July. By the way, anyone in America who celebrates the freedoms, how many of you are gonna see fireworks? I definitely know it's gonna happen in my neighborhood. Actually, my neighborhood actually like does like pretty good fireworks shows. Pretty extravagant in my opinion. But most likely I'm just gonna stay inside and work on my projects. Cause I actually hate I hate the noise. I just like staying like in a quiet place. Go piss, girl. No, I don't actually need to go, but if I drank all that, if I actually drank all of that, yeah, I probably eventually need to. You love Jesus' birthday? Wait, what? Is today Jesus' birthday? I thought it was Independence Day. I had fireworks last weekend for Canada Day. Oh yeah, I did see on Twitch there was like Canada Day, and I was like, what is Canada Day? I don't celebrate, but I get work off. Oh yeah, me too, dude. Awesome. Virtual fist bump. Oh man. Thank you, federal holidays. Unless you work retail, then you're working today too, which sucks. No fireworks, but we bought some ribs to celebrate my new job. Oh yeah, congratulations to Shiny Doggy for her new job. I don't have a clap, but we'll do this. That's a single hand clapping. Yeah, but congratulations, yeah. Awesome that you got a new one. Let's see, I thought that was Christmas. Oh, Jesus' birthday? I don't know what Jesus' birthday is. It's somewhere on the calendar. 4th of July is pretty much Jesus' birthday in America. Oh yeah, it's America's birthday. Yeah, exactly. July 1st is Canada's birthday. Oh, okay, so I learned today. I also got fired from another one. It's quite alright. What? You got fired? Like, I think I was in your stream just yesterday. Like literally just yesterday. Oh my god, that is crazy. Oh my god. You can't have a job? Well, I think you can, silly locust. It just, you know, just find some. Oh, unless you're saying you're like underage, then yes. Then yeah, you shouldn't have a job if you're very young. Hey, about pay when I'm getting paid for being in the office, water boy. Well, look, we get paid. Hey, you get paid with smiles. All right. Look at PC Chan. She smiles all the time. There you go. Payment given. Told my boss I needed to change my availability, and he was like, fine, you're fired. Oh my god. Like, seriously, I was in your stream, and you were talking about your boss. This guy is like... I've had some interesting employers in terms of, like, their mannerisms, but overall, none of them have been, like, dirtbags. For the most part. But this guy is, like, a literal cartoon villain. Like, literal. This is like, you know, if you ever go on Reddit, it's like Tales from Retail. That's what it's like. Tales from Retail. That's subreddit. And you just make a post about all the experiences you had with this guy. Because it's like, I don't know, he doesn't sound like a human. He doesn't sound like a human person. You know, I've worked in retail and like a really big home furnishing store, and my GM, my general manager, he was crazy. But he wasn't like evil necessarily. He was just crazy. Cause you know, like it's a big store, we're in a very ritzy part of the neighborhood. You know, you gotta meet those quotas, because it's gonna look bad on him, obviously, in the end of the day, because it's like, if you can't meet those quotas, it must be your fault then, because, like, you know, he's essentially managing the managers, and he's managing the regular employees. So looking back on it, I get why his job was so stressful. But this guy, your boss, your former boss at least, yeah, he just, I don't know. He just sounds I don't know. It's like it's really unbelievable. He was definitely a character. Oh man. Yeah, I'll say. Well, you did. I think you did everything you should have done in terms of being like professional, and this guy didn't take it too well. So, you know, good riddance. It's not like you came in and like, you know, tell him to F off, threw pie in his face. Sounds like he would have deserved it, but yeah, you took the high road. Which I hate taking the high road. I want to take the low road next time and just like, I don't know, scratch up his car. Sometimes I just want to take the low road. I want to be the dirt bag. But I don't know. Sometimes I think to myself like I just can't do it. Like cuz like I think about it sometimes like I want to do all these terrible things and then like I think about it at the like an hour or so later. I'm like, "Nah, you're not going to do it." And I'm like, "Yeah, you're right. I'm not going to do it." And then I just deal with it. I just kind of like let it go. It does make for good stories though. Y'all, I'm glad I can't have a job. Props to you guys. You can't have a job. Props to... Oh, what? It's my fault. It's my fault you can't have a job? I'll give you a job. Give me water. There you go. Happy to be elsewhere? I agree. Good. Because what does it solve? Yeah, you're right. I'm just saying, if we took the low road sometimes, it'd probably feel pretty good, you know? It's like in a video game. Sometimes you have to take the evil route, because it feels good. Thank you, Siliocus. Okay, here's your payment. Okay, there was your payment. You got to see me drink it. Payment given. I hope you feel the satisfaction. If you ever need a referral, I don't actually give those because I'm too lazy. But you know, if I ever see your new boss in the future, if you ever decide to transfer or move on to something else, I will let them know that you are an excellent water giver. And you can write on your resume, you have worked here all for like about an hour. Only if I have to stop and save. Yeah, I don't know. Like saving, I guess it just depends. Like, I try to save hard, but like, you know, my situation's, my overall situation is just different where I can, I have the privilege, or the luxury, I don't know what to call it. It's probably both. I have the privilege and the luxury of like being able to save the way I do. Like I save like crazy. You know, I do recommend, there's books I recommend people to like read if they ever want to like, I don't know, like review their finances. Like one of the places I go to a lot was like the personal finance subreddit. And you know, Reddit is like it's not the greatest place, especially if you care about your mental health. But I did get a lot of information from those sites. Like the personal finance one is where I like searched a lot of like old questions, and for like books, that's kind of where I got a lot of my reading material. And it kind of helped make me like rethink about like how I see money and how I should treat money. So like, for example, I try to, yeah, it doesn't always work out, but I try to like go out less for like food. I don't eat like takeout. I try not to eat takeout as often because that's like a really big killer for like expenses. And I just try not to deal with too many luxuries. So like, you know, if you don't really need it, you don't buy it, kind of thing. Because I remember when I was younger, I would buy games like left and right. I wouldn't really care about like how much money, and I would eat out a lot more. But then again, like, you know, I'm not the guy to talk about finances. It's like, but there's a lot of books I read, is just what I'm saying. Like this, like save, then be evil, then exit and start over. Oh yeah, I love that. I love that in video games. Like, you just quick save, and you just become like a mass murderer, and then you load it, and you go like, I'm the town hero. I'll save everyone. Don't worry, everyone. I may be like a god amongst you, but I will never ever abuse my power and like slaughter all of you. Never. You love the Pikmin Bloom Reddit. Everyone's nice there. Oh, that's good. Usually the places I go to on Reddit are like, I haven't been on Reddit in a hot minute, but the places I used to go, not the greatest. Like, I would go on the financial independence subreddit. I used to go there until I realized I don't recommend anyone to go there, mainly because it's like a bunch of rich people. That's really all it is. It's like the super, super rich people are there. And I'm just like, yeah, I'd like to hit financial independence too, guys. And like, oh, never mind. You guys make way too much money. It's a interesting world though, just to see that. And like the different mindsets of people. Yeah, don't go there. Anyway, you popped on in, so I'm just doing this animation. I don't think you've seen it, but I'm just doing this animation for the overlay. It's this is gonna be the focus redeem. Basically, my character art here, he's gonna like come into the scene and he's gonna just like bring to the attention that I should be working. And then my dude over here, my little tuber guy, he's gonna like, he's basically gonna be like, oh god, I should be working. And then he's gonna get to work, da 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 da. And he's gonna do that for 5 minutes. And then after the end of 5 minutes, he kind of gives like this little sigh at the end. And then he just goes back to being like neutral pose. And I'm almost done. Oh my goodness. I've been at this for like hours. Excited to be able to see like the finish line almost. By the way, what's everyone's plans for today? I know I asked about like, is anyone gonna see fireworks? But you know, if you're not gonna see the fireworks, like what else do you plan to do? Go out with family, BBQ, that's a popular American thing. Be like me, and just keep working. I bet there's gonna be a barbecue today too, though. Excited to see it? I am also excited to see it. Hopefully it becomes a thing. Have you been doing this for like 2 days straight now? Probably a little longer. I think I was working on this last week too. Last weekend. I've been working on this animation. Like, I started last weekend. I've been working on it on the days I wasn't streaming as well. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I was doing a little bit here and there. Not too much progress, but I was working on it. And yesterday, you know, streamed, tried to hammer it out. I think I did a lot of work yesterday too, so it worked out. And I'm working on it today. Yeah, it's like, it's kind of crazy, because like this animation, in total, there's like maybe, what, 15 seconds? And it's like, a lot of it is repeated frames. But it's just not done. I guess this is the follies of hand-drawn animation. The follies is like, because it's not 3D, I can't like reuse assets as easily. Oh well. Eat some rids, work on art stuff, draw with friends online. Oh, that's a good day. That's a good day, Shiny Doggy. Very busy, yeah. I try to, like, I'd rather do this than play Overwatch, is what I have to say. Because I put so much time in Overwatch, I was like, oh man, this feels like a waste of time. So, if I can be, like, productive... Because, like, I have too many ideas. Like, the ideas don't stop. The ideas just keep coming, and I'm like, well, I might as well just work on them then. Let's see. I have to run an errand, then I'll be doing some art and writing and video games. Oh, very cool, TMNT. Maybe I should just call you Raph fan. Just calling you like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh man, TMNT is here. Awesome. Very, very cool. You're gonna be doing some art and doing some writing, and I'm assuming you're gonna be playing video games, but if you're gonna be making video games, that's also very cool. But yeah, if you gotta go, TMNT Raph fan, you can call me Raph. Okay, that's so much easier. All right, Raph. Thanks for coming by. If you gotta hop on out, thank you for stopping by, chatting with us. I hope you enjoyed the stream. See ya. Playing video games. Gotcha, gotcha. Man, you're gonna be making art, and you're gonna be writing, and you're gonna be making video games? Crazy. Not saying you can't do that, but that would be pretty intense. I'm just struggling trying to make art. Oh, animation, but... you'll be back? You like me? Oh, I'm blushing. Thank you. I definitely want like a blush. Well, not really blushing, but like I would love an emote for the overlay, where like my character is like, me? Really? That kind of vibe. Oh yeah, just a reminder in case I forgot to say it at all. Tomorrow's Saturday, and on Saturdays I do like free doodles for people. You just need 50 points, and that's all. That's the only that's the only thing you need to have to qualify for a free sketch. Everyone gets a single sketch only on Saturdays as well. You could qualify for, you could be eligible for a second sketch if you have enough channel points. But other than that, yeah, if you guys ever have a moment in your day, you can always stop by tomorrow and redeem a free sketch and watch me take an hour to draw it. The longest hour ever. Man, when I made that redeem, I was like, yeah, it's gonna be a free sketch. It's gonna be quick. It's gonna be like 10 minutes. And then like I'm actually doing it. And I'm like, how much time has passed? An hour. I'm like, oh my god. I am not fast at drawing. That's too much of a deal. Are you harvesting our data? I should harvest it and then sell it to the highest bidder, but I don't because I have because I haven't thought that far. Yeah, that's how they get ya. The deal seems too good. Why is that? Oh, we're just gonna take one of your kidneys. Oh, that's fair. I haven't gotten to the point of like corporate overlord yet, so don't worry. Your data is safe. It's safe with Jeff Bezos. He keeps it nice and safe under his pillow. Made from like some kind of extinct animal or something. The last dodo it has like, it's like his pillow has like dodo bird feathers in it. They've cloned the dodo bird and they just killed it again so they could harvest its feathers. And it's like this the pillowcase is like made out of like, I don't know, leopard skin. But he keeps it safe under there. It's like the Tooth Fairy, you know. 20 bucks is 20 bucks though. 20 bucks? What the heck? I don't even know what that's in reference to. Yeah, you're right. I should charge money for these dude. No. Charge the moolah. Oh my god, this is the last freaking frame. And then I just add color. I love hand-drawn animation, but man, I can see why people don't really want to do this anymore. Then again, I've never done like 3D animation, so maybe it's just as taxing. Imagine being able to afford a house, support a partner, and have kids in LA off your finances. That's part of why people did it. What? Oh. Are we still talking about harvesting data and selling it? Do 2D animation full time. Oh man, I can't even imagine. I don't know. I thought I don't know if like if 2D animation's still even in like favor. I guess what I was really complaining about is just it's really difficult. I mean, if there are people who are doing this for 8 hours a day, every day, kudos to them. Because it is pretty rough. And I can't even imagine, like, you're doing like a 2D animation, and it's something you don't even like. That must be really rough. But yeah, like you said, if you got, like, kids and bills to pay, well, it's gotta happen. And there's probably a lot worse things you could be doing. Then again, maybe there are better things you could be doing. Who knows? There could be worse things, there could be better things. Who knows? Hey, Chuck. Wait, I'm Chuck Chan. Hey, Yodo. How's it going? I was gonna say, like, hey, Chuck Chan. I'm like, wait, no, that's me. Are you seeing a career in 2D animation would not be enjoyable for me? Okay, so the thing is, I don't actually like a lot of things in life. I don't really like a lot of stuff. I guess that shows, like, I'm a picky person, I guess. Because, like, when I first started... Okay, so, like, when I first started the job I'm currently in... Actually, this goes with the same with the retail job. When I first started those jobs... Let me drink this water. Thank you for the water, Yodo. Thank you. When I first started those jobs, it was okay, actually. I think the reason why it was okay is because I was learning stuff. Like, in the retail job, I was learning the operations of the store. I was learning, like, how to deal with people. I was learning about, like, the special promos that went on throughout the year. And same thing with the current job, my desk job. It's like I was learning stuff, but eventually you're gonna hit a plateau where every day is like the same thing. And it's like, you know, I try to give myself little projects every now and then to like make it interesting, but it just gets boring. And I think that's the soul-sucking part. You know, part of the soul-sucking part is like dealing with people. Unfortunately, I'm just not a people person, really. Like interacting with people in person, just it saps the energy out of me like instantly. I'm more of like leave me alone and I'll work in quiet or work with like music kind of person. But now that like I've gotten used to the job and I've for the most part I can do it without any supervision or without questioning people, like asking for help, it's like I don't know, I think that's the other soul-sucking part, is just I don't want to do the same thing, the same exact thing like this every day. So, yeah, I think that's the issue. So, like, if I did animation, it would have to be interesting. It would have to be, like, I would have to do different projects, but, like, if I remember... You know, there's like behind the scenes for like Disney stuff, there's like a behind the scenes video, and one of them was like there's like special effects people, right? So the people who make like the clouds and stuff, or like, you know, if someone throws like a smoke bomb on the floor and it explodes, you know, there are people for that. Like there are people who specialize in stuff, and I feel like if I joined the animation studio, you would be like put in a niche, like some kind of specific thing to do, because that's like your speciality. That's how I feel. I've never worked for an animation company or studio or whatever, so I have no idea what I'm actually talking about. It's just what I imagine would happen. It's like, hey, you're good at XYZ? Well, guess what you're gonna do at this company? You're gonna do XYZ. Because like, you know, why would you, because like from a business standpoint in my mind, why would you spend the time and resources trying to get this person to do something else that they may not actually be that good at? I've had a few 2D jobs. I missed a few things, but let me scroll up. Because, like, I just ramble. That's how I know I'm an old man. I just ramble. Alright, Alright, cool, cool, cool. You've had a few 2D jobs and it was very hard, but very fun. Oh, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Maybe, personally for me, I think I could do it for like a year or two straight. And then like after that, it starts affecting me negatively. Soul sucking. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, you understand that? Yeah, it's a pretty easy sensation to feel when you do the same thing day in and day out. You could be a niche person or a generalist. Yeah, I think I get what you're saying, Yodo. I mean, it's good to be niche because then you become like the person that's good at it. Like, if I were to do that with art, I want to be like the guy who specifically draws illustrations. You know, I'm aware I'm like doing the animation right now, but I don't actually see myself being the animator guy. Even though I love animation. I really love like Don Bluth and the old Disney stuff. I love that stuff. But I just don't see myself as like, hey, I'm gonna do this all the time. I'd rather just draw like one-off illustrations or series of illustrations. Let's see. Large studios for sure. Smaller ones you could kind of jump around. That's interesting. Something to keep in mind. That's good because contracts are 6 to 9 weeks now. Oh no. I don't know, maybe. We'll see what the future brings me. Like right now, I'm full-time at a job that's, you know, it's not bad. But it's just like, I don't feel fulfilled. And I don't feel fulfilled, and also like going to work is kind of hard. Like I kind of dread it. Like I know I'm done with work, with the job when I'm like, I wake up in the morning, and I'm just like, I want to go home, but I'm already home. That's the thing. Like I'm already at home, but I can't wait to go back because like that's how much I kind of dread the job. I don't know. That's just me complaining, you know, just being a little wimp about it. But we'll see what the future holds regarding that. Yeah, it's kind of messy. My first job was a 6-month contract and it was amazing, but it was quibbly. I'm not sure what quibbly means. Dang, these newfangled slang. Job security is amazing. Yeah. I mean, look, I don't want to complain too much because I get it. Like, certain people have it rougher. I get it. I don't know. It's like, I still want to complain though, because like, you know, I know it's naive to believe it, but it's like, you know, it'd be nice to believe like you can do something every day, and it just, you look forward to it. It's good. It pays the bills as well, and you're happy with it. It's like. That concept, I think, is like, I don't know. To me, it's so hard to believe. Like, maybe I'm just jaded that way, but I want to believe in it, you know? Oh, crap. Okay, my computer slowed down. I thought it was gonna crash. I don't know, maybe one day. You gotta keep grinding for it. If you get into a big studio, your contracts are longer, but that's much harder. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Big studios, big money, big competition. Quibbly was a scam that Jeff Katzenberg did in early pandemic. Huh. Quibbly? Wait, let me look that up. It does sound familiar. Like, but maybe I'm thinking of something else that has like a similar-ish name. That's not too far-fetched either. Let's see, Quibbly. Quibbly sounds familiar. Is it like a web thing? What the heck is this? Wings of Fire. Okay, interesting. I don't actually know what Quibbly is. It says it's the first thing that pops up is anime shaders and tools for Unity. That's the thing that pops up. What else pops up? Apparently a lot of dragons. There's a lot of horny dragons that pop up when I type this word in. horny dragons on YouTube. Only on YouTube. And maybe the other parts of the internet. Q-U-I-B-I. Oh, I typed the wrong thing. I put an L in it. Alright, let me try that out. Q-U-I-B-I. Ah, streaming service. No, never heard of this. I thought this was like a web. Oh, what you see is what you get web editor thing for a second. That's... no, Shiny Doggy was just talking about how she worked for an amazing company, but it turned out to be a scam. That sucks though. I did... Now that you brought up like scam companies, I did almost get dragged in, like one time I almost got dragged into a pyramid scheme. Like I was in college and my friend was like, hey, you want a job? I was like, yeah, I'm looking for a job. I'm jobless right now, and you know, after college I'm gonna have debt. So we went to this seminar at a hotel. And I was like, and I thought it was a real job. I'd never been to anything like this before. And we're sitting there with a bunch of other young people. And this dude on the stage is just talking about how great it is to be, you know, he goes through the whole spiel, your own boss, you make lots of money, blah, 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 blah. And then I actually go to the person who like was trying to recruit me. Like the actual person. My friend wasn't there to recruit me. He was there to just kind of... Like, I don't think my friend knew at the time either that this was going to be like a scam, but I ended up going to the guy who I guess was trying to recruit him. And he, like, the moment he told me like, hey, you know, this is how it works. Like, how did it go? Like, it was weird. I went to the dude's house. And we sat with... I was with two other recruits. I was in a suit. The other two guys were just dressed very casually. And we watched a video on his computer about, like, this guy who apparently is, like, a high-ranking person in the company. And it was a shoddy video. It was just him in a t-shirt, like, in front of a crappy webcam, talking about the company. And I was like, oh, that's off-putting, because this is, like, really low budget, not really professional. And then he asked me, like, hey, do you want to... And then he asked me, like, okay, this next part, you got to write down all the names of all the people you know and their phone numbers. And I was like, what? The other two guys were like, they were in. They were like, heck yeah, let me write all these numbers down. And I was just like, no, I don't feel good about it. Luckily, the guy I was with, like the guy who was trying to recruit me, he seemed like a nice guy, and you know, he let me go. He didn't like try to stronghold me or anything. He just let me go, and that was the end of it, and I didn't go back. And you know, my mom was there, and like she just drove me back. And yeah, that was my experience, and it was Amway. if you're wondering, it was Amway, which is a known pyramid scheme company. It was great. Most I ever got paid. Oh, that's good to hear. It seems safe. Yeah. Old school data mining. Oh man, yeah. I don't even know. That is old school. It's more like a trap though, because it's like you're gonna have to front load. You're gonna have to front load money to buy all this stuff that you have to sell. And the only way you're gonna really make money off of that endeavor is by recruiting some other, you know, naive person. And it's just, I don't know, it just felt icky. I mean, those were the two like red flags for me. It was like, I watched this really cruddy video of this guy who's supposed to be important in the company. And then you're asking me to write down all the, like, contacts I have. I'm like, I'm sorry, dude. This does not, like, I thought this was gonna be, like, a job, not, like, an entrapment. Needless to say, my friend wasn't, like, I guess he wasn't the most, he wasn't the most, like, he didn't look into it too much, basically. He kind of just took it at face value. Like, you want a job? Yeah! You gonna go to bed, Puglord? Thanks for the stream. Oh, I mean, good luck with the stream? Yeah, Puglord. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good night, dude. And happy 4th of July, Freedom Day. Hey, heck yeah. Don't forget to shoot fireworks into the sky. And your guns. And your machine guns. Like Rambo. And scream a lot. And also fly your American flag, so everyone knows that even though you live in America, that you're American, because that's the only way people know you're American, is if you fly a flag on your front door. I always thought that was funny when people fly flags on their front door. It's like, did you forget where you live? We're in America, dude. Your stepdad does that? Well, nothing against people who fly their flags on their front door, but it's just like, it just seems a little odd, like... I guess I'm judging. I guess I have to say it. Like, I am judging them a little bit, because it's like... It doesn't... I don't feel like it makes you any more patriotic. But, you know what? If it makes them feel good, all for it. There's like people in my neighborhood who have legit like flag poles. They have like an actual, like, they don't just have a stick that comes off their patio. They have a legit flagpole to fly their flags. And I'm just like, isn't this a bit much? But it's like, okay. You know, you can wave a small flag. Small flags are okay. And then like, there's like, I seen this guy, this dude who like has a military like Jeep or something. Like, it looks like it's from the military. I don't know where he got it from. But they like fly the biggest flags on their Jeep. So unnecessary. Anyway, I'm finally done with the line art. Yay! Time to color. Time to add color. Oh boy. So much color. That was gonna be so much color. Okay, deep breath, and let's add some color. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. Let's see, you're back, your phone died? Welcome back. Every time you mention Independence Day, I can't stop thinking about the movie. Oh, wow. I love that movie, though. It's so campy good. I love the part where, like, Will Smith and Jeff Goldblum's characters, they're just inside the alien spacecraft. And, like, I think this, I forgot if this is, like, in the movie or this is, like, a scene that was cut out. But they're just, like, smoking. They're just inside the alien spacecraft with a bomb. And they're just, like, smoking and chilling. Like, yeah, let's just smoke it up in here. He shoots a gun at midnight for holiday. Wait, seriously? Oh my god, that's, like, super American. I'm in the middle of nowhere. That's such an that's, like, super stereotypically American. I bet that's how other countries sees us. It's like, hey, you're from America? Like, yeah. Guns? Well, not me, but maybe other people. Someone in my town has giant skeletons on their Jeep for Halloween. Well, that's cool, you know, that's a cool thing to do. Flying, like, your flag really loudly is like, I don't know. That's just me, though. I guess what I'm saying is, like, why do people have to be so loud about that sort of thing? Like, why can't we all just be chill and go like, yeah, we live in America, that's cool. And then that's kind of it. Because you're insecure. Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, enough about that. That's getting a lot... That's edging towards the political. And, I never talk about it because I don't know enough about politics. If I knew more about politics, maybe. Nah, that would be unfun. I'd rather just talk about cartoons and video games. Which, by the way, I have not seen any of those. I think this weekend, so if Yoda, if you're still in the chat, I actually ended up buying the Thank Goodness You're Here game. That's the last game I'm gonna buy though from the Steam Summer Sale. So I bought that game. It looks like it's pretty short, like only like 3 hours long. So maybe I think that could be that could very well be like a weekend game. Play it after some work. And just chill. This is a gross generalization, but I think lots of Americans are louder than other people. Louder in what way? Like actually screaming, or like loud as in like, you know, loud as in like they wear the American flag as a t-shirt. I don't know. If you mean like verbally loud, then I mean not really. Then again, my boss is loud. The dude is so loud and loves to listen to themselves talk. It's I always think that to myself. It's like, oh my god, this guy loves listening to their own voice. They love listening to their own voice, and they love talking about themselves. Like I know generally talking about yourself as your favorite subject is a normal thing. Everyone does it. But listening to this guy keep going on about it, it's just like, dude, give it a rest. I don't want to keep hearing about your expensive vacation and all this, like, and these places you've been to. It's like, dude, come on. And like, I know he's not a bad dude, but it just irks me in it just irks me. It just annoys me, I guess. Like, I just don't want to hear it. Maybe I'm just being insecure about it, but yeah. And then like, I remember we had a talk once, and it was like really annoying. It annoyed me really hard. Like I did research about like the position I was in, and I was trying to get like a pay bump. And I forgot, I think what was gonna happen was basically I was not gonna get a pay bump, basically. Right? I was not gonna get a pay bump, even though I was like, hey, you know, this is why I think I should get paid more, because based on data and based on my efforts, I probably should be up here. And then he went on this like little talk, I guess, about like how some people make 20 bucks and how some people make 200 bucks. And I was like, what the hell are you talking about, dude? This is like the worst thing you could be telling me. I'm like, I actually hate your guts right now. Like you're basically telling me why people like you get paid more than people like me because of reasons. And I was like, dude, this is not a good conversation. I'm of course I'm not saying this to him, but it is what it was. All the quiet people are inside. Yes, I too am inside. I'm just sheltering myself from the world. Yeah, cartoons and video games. Let's just talk about that. Cartoons and video games. Both generally speaking louder in value, and then presumably in like an additional way also. Insecure. Not you. I could be insecure. I have to look deep within myself. Thank you for the water, Robo. Oh, okay, here it comes. The barrage. Him, not you. No, so like, I have to look into deep within myself from time to time, because I think I don't think it's unhealthy to like look within yourself to see like what it is you think you have to improve. I think that's fine. Self-reflection. There we go. So from time to time, I do like ask myself questions like, oh, am I the person? You know, it's like that British bit, if you guys ever seen it. It's really funny. It's like these two guys are wearing like these caps. They kind of look like Nazis, but they're not Nazis. They're wearing like the caps that look like a Nazi cap. Not the helmet, by the way, like they're a captain or something. And it's got like a little skull on it. And the guy's like, are we the baddies? It's like, which that's a really funny skit. I forgot the name. I don't know the name of it, unfortunately. But it's like, are we the baddies? But sometimes, yeah, I do have to like look into myself and think about it and go like, okay, maybe I have to fix XYZ, maybe I have to do XYZ. That's what I did to like kind of get to the point where I am now with like art. Like I have to like look into myself. I have to ask myself like certain questions. Like, am I the kind of person who thinks doing art is too hard? And if the answer is yes, then I'm probably not gonna end up doing it. But if I'm the kind of person that can wake up this early in the morning and just do it, and also not like worry too much about how imperfect my drawings are, then yeah, I think I could do it. I think I can like make stuff. So I don't think too hard about it. Anyway, how much water was that? It looks like, wait, okay, there's 3 waters. Let me guzzle this down. Oh god, the lag. The lag is making my cup slow. Ah, thank you guys for the water. Thank you, Paul, and thank you, Robo. Delicious water. Nah, I don't like that sort of egotism or whatever. People that struggle to acknowledge that there's more to the world than themselves. You know, I get that, but the thing is, like, it's kind of hard to see it when you don't... You know, because in the end of the day, we're all people. I know, and like I said, I don't really blame the guy too much. Like he does try to be like a good boss, but it is, I think it's kind of like the way he was raised, you know, possibly privileged, you know, because his father is basically the former boss. So yeah, basically there's probably nepotism involved, I have no doubt, but his boss, I mean, the original boss is his dad. So, but like, you know, I don't want to talk about it too much, obviously, but he tries. It's just that I'm just saying that little conversation we had was like really crappy, because it made me think like, it's like, you know, I'm like, okay, you kind of annoy me, but that's kind of what you are, a loud guy. But like that conversation was like, oh, well, now I don't, you know, you don't just annoy me now, I hate you. That's the feeling I got after that conversation. Like, I actually hate you. But, you know, that's just life. And, you know, I still have a job, so it's fine. But yeah, I keep telling myself I'm gonna do it, but like, I'm such a, like, I feel like people who can just find new jobs, because I read the book, if you guys ever read the book, What Color is Your Parachute? It's about job finding. It's about like looking for jobs in an effective manner. And I would recommend that book. I think it's a great book. He does get a little, like, I don't know what you guys are in terms of like religion and stuff. Like, I'm an atheist, and he does get a little bit like religious at the end, which I was really surprised. I was like, what's this have to do with religion? But other than that, like, the rest of the book is like great. The rest of the book is amazing. And one of the things that they talk about is like being able to like just find new jobs. Like, you know, you go and search for it, you pick jobs that you feel like your skills work really well with, and you look into your networks, you're like your friends, your former coworkers, blah blah blah. Like, that's a really good skill to have, and I feel like that's a skill I've never really developed. Because like I keep telling myself, like, you know, it's kind of probably time to like search for new jobs now, and I never do it because I don't know, I'm a lazy dude. And like I paid for this service too called Flex Jobs, which I don't know if it's good or not because I I paid for it and I'm still not using it, so it's like a waste of money right now. But anyway, enough about that. maybe I'll be able to do it. I just gotta start. It's like the hardest part. Just gotta start it. Who has points to spend on water? Yeah, like who would do that? Jeez. Earlier I was playing Stardew Valley. I kept getting distracted, so I stopped. Stardew Valley is supposed to be really good though. Bro, those are SS troops. The skull guys. Oh, is that what they are? Oh, alright, alright. Isn't that the same thing as Nazis though? Like I thought that... Well, it's like a parody of Nazis. Except they're British. Oh, so he knows how hard it is for sure. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. I mean, he probably I don't know. He does seem like he lives a pretty privileged life. He does love talking about himself. I get a little insight about his life, and I'm just thinking like, yeah, you got it pretty good, dude. Nepotism, hell yeah. I mean, to be fair, I also got this job through nepotism, but I just don't get paid as much. I get paid nowhere near as much. I'm like, even I got the job through nepotism, so like, I'm not saying he's a jerk because he got it through nepotism. I'm saying he's kind of a jerk because of his mentality. But I got this job through nepotism too. I'm just like lower on the rung, much lower. But like I said, it's not all bad. But it's like I don't know. I just need to be more. I just need to be more like the initiative taker and just start looking for a new thing. Because I don't see myself doing this job forever. It would take too much out of me. Like I said, it's already so sucking as it is. It's such a boring job. And I don't want to like do something I don't like forever. What the heck? Wait, what? Why did that happen? Okay, good. Okay, that one's messed up for some reason. Cool. And here I thought I fixed everything. Okay, that looks good. Hey, wait. Relo, hey Relo. Oh my god. Hey Relo, how's it going? Hello. Sorry, I'm distracted. I'm just like looking at my drawing. It's hard to deviate from the status quo. Yeah. I mean, the status quo has like benefits, like you know, basically like stability, mental like stability as well to an extent. Maybe just not financial stability. They're like the worst Nazis. The SS guys? Oh man, I don't know much about. I thought I knew a decent amount of World War II, and I clearly don't. Majority jobs are through nepotism, even warehouse workers. Even warehouse workers, wow, I didn't know that. Like, the first few jobs I got were not through nepotism. Like, I worked mostly retail before this job. I just went in and applied, but I guess that's different because like retail is like, they need bodies. Because like the turnover rate in retail is probably like super high. I remember, I told this story before, and I hate this story. I was in retail, and I was there for 5 years. I was in this home furnishing store, big company. Like it's a company that's part of like a huge company. Like I think they're like $1 billion company. But you know, I'm just retail. I'm just a dude at the bottom. And But this doesn't pertain to the parent company. This just pertains to the store that I worked at. So I asked to be full-time, right? And I was busting my ass. I was really putting forth a lot of effort. I was in stock. And so after I asked that, you know, I waited a little bit. They seemed to be fairly receptive of my initiative and my request. And sometime down the line, in the stock team specifically, not on the sales floor or anything, they could hire whoever they want on the sales floor. But in the stock room, they hired this other dude. This dude was nice. He was really chill and everything. But they hired him and made him full-time instead of me. And I was like, what? And... oh, wait. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That was the second guy. The first guy, like, came in. He was kind of, like, didn't know what to do. But they hired him as full-time over me. And I was like, what the heck? And that guy only stayed there for, like, maybe 2-3 months. He quit. Then they hired this other dude, and this dude was really chill, and he was a hard worker and everything. But I mean, like, really, you're gonna hire 2 people before you're gonna hire me as or take me on as full time? I was like, that's so messed up. And also, like, in New York City or New York State rather, when they switched over to $15 minimum wage, like, there was a bunch of us who were still on the old minimum wage. So like, I was making like $13.75, but we had a $15 one that was instated, and I mean, it wasn't instated yet. I'm sorry. It was going to be instated, but the company was actually hiring people at $15. They were hiring new people at $15, and I was like, how come the old people are still at the old price? I was like, and this kind of shows like I have no guts, because like I didn't ask for that, so I was still on the old price until they had to give me 15. So that's like my fault. It's like, but still, it's like I shouldn't have to ask. You guys should just give it to me, because I'm like already here and I'm working my butt off. I too got my job through nepotism. It really shows how it works sometimes. Nepotism it works. You know, that saying, like, it's all about who you know. That's really important. So that's why networking is so important, even though I don't like networking. All of them are who you know. Exactly. Shiny doggy knows. Did someone say that monsters aren't real because my imagination is too active? I think you need to go to sleep, silly Lucas. Well, monsters, you know, monsters are real. They just look like us, you know. It's not what lives under your bed. Those don't exist. It's just people. It's like The Walking Dead. People are monsters, not the zombies. They might have paid them less than you. No, they paid me more. The reason I say they paid me more, I mean, they paid them more than me, is because like, they hired a guy for stock. This is just another part-timer, and he told me how much he got paid. He was brand new. I was like, oh wow, you're getting paid you're getting paid the new rate, and I'm still on the old rate. And I'm like, you know, I'm like the senior here. Or of course some sort of tax incentive when they were hired. I'm not sure. Like I said, we're all like part-timers mostly. Dang, not cool. Yeah, it's not cool. Like, the people I work with for the most part is fairly cool. And look, I say this time and time again, the managers aren't evil, but they did things that were not good. Like, one of the managers was like a micromanager. Oh my god. Horrible. We're working downstairs, and then they come downstairs and they go like, are you guys working? Well, they don't really say that, but basically that's what they're doing. Like, she's checking up on us. I'm like, we're working. Why are you... You know we're adults, right? You don't have to come down here and like check up on us. And also there's cameras. Just look at the cameras. It was interesting. Very interesting. Hey, Azurin, hey. How's it going? Yeah, that's screaming emote, Ioto. That's very appropriate. Oh man, I was in the same position. They kept me waiting for 3 years. 3 years? Oh my god. Just kept telling me they had no budget while spending money on sorts of art things. Oh my god. I hate that. 3 years. You're very patient and you should not have done that. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you what to do because, you know, I'm not in that kind of position. I'm not that kind of person to, you know, I'm not the person to do that. Wait, that's the word. If I were you, there we go. If I were you, if I were in your position, I would have wanted to quit. Or at least find something else. Actually, even if I were you, I probably wouldn't do that. Because, like, it's hard to do that stuff. It's hard to just jump into the job hunting mode. But what I think is... Okay, that's the better way. What I think is, like, maybe it's time to find new opportunities. There we go. That's the better way to word it. Maybe it's time to find new opportunities. Or hopefully you're in a new opportunity now. Because, like, 3 years is, like, no. That's crazy. And for them to, like... It sounds like they said no in the end anyway. It's like, no, we still have no money. I'm like, oh, thanks. I would love to be like, how much do you get paid? Too much. Yeah. Alright. It's fun to complain about jobs, but, you know... Maybe no one really wants to hear about that. Oh, more water. Oh. Oh, I see what you're trying to do, Yodo. I fixed it already. I already fixed it. Dun 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 dun. Oh, jail. Jail. Just jail. Let's drink this jail water. See if it tastes better than the other water. Blech. Disgusting. Oh boy. Some Amazon warehouse managers are. Yeah, I'd imagine like the warehouse and Amazon. The Amazon warehouses are probably like terrible. I'd imagine. Doing fine. Hope you're having a great rest of the day. Yeah, I'm having a good day so far. It's been a fun stream. Really glad you all you guys are here chatting with me. And you know, for those who are just lurking, you know, I hope you're enjoying it. Yeah, but having a good day. Hope you're having a awesome day as well, Azarin. You're so proud of me for fixing this one thing. It wasn't even that hard. It wasn't even that hard of a fix, but I forgot it because a lot of my animations are actually like in this. So Firebot has these groups, right? It has these like group things, and if you put the groups determine like how the animations, how the alerts are played out. So like for example, I put them all in like a sequential category, sequential group. And in the sequential group, if you play, let's say there's 3 events that are playing, 3 alerts, it's gonna play them one at a time, thus the name sequential. And you can set it up differently depending on what you want, but sequential seems to work best for me because my alerts are like all different times. And I don't know if you were here for it, Yodo, but I did get that Thank Goodness You're Here game, so I decided to get it. It's still kind of pricey a little bit, though, but I think it's fine. And we'll see if that's going to be a stream for, like, the weekend. It looks short, so I like the fact that it's a short game. I wasn't here. Yes, I got it. I got the game. Hope I like it. You would watch it so hard? Yeah, maybe on the weekend. Maybe that'll be the weekend game. Okay, this is a huge animation. I like completely overestimated myself. But I think after this animation, I'm gonna work on the bits, because I have a simple idea for bit animations that I think would be cute and fun. I forgot, did I drink the water? I must have drank the water. Oh yeah, I drank jail water, that's right. Jail water tastes like jail. Yeah, locked in, right? Yeah, like I try to like mention every time, like if I get a raid, I just try to mention to like, you know, to the new viewers, like this is most likely what's gonna happen. Because I know, like, you know, we got raided by Attack Rat, which was super awesome. Got 2 raids today, which is amazing, crazy. But like I've been to Attack Rat's streams, and she's very like high energy a lot of times, and I'm like not not high energy. And it's not even because I woke up early. It's also because like that's just how I am. But yeah, most of the time it is I guess to be expected that I don't chat too much after a while. Yeah, we got raided twice, Yodo. It was really cool. First one was from Pio the Pioneer. Very cool. I don't think Attack Rack actually told me like what they were doing though. But that's alright. I'm trying to be, you know, a better streamer, I guess, in terms of like, you know, if we get raided, I try to like ask like, you know, what they've been up to. You know, if it's art, we can like share it. That's cool. I always forget though. I need a script. I need to like practice. Like, hey, blah blah blah, what have you been up to? Oh, you want to share? You know, things like that. Because I always like, I think a big issue right now with my stream in particular is the fact that I have 0 alerts for a raid. So if I get lucky enough to get raided, I just don't know. Like, you should see, because I use Firebot, right? I use Firebot for my alerts, but I also use it for my chat. It has a built-in chat system thing. And there's a little activity thing on the right side that tells me what's happening. So it tells me like, oh, all these people gave me water, all these people like did this. It tells me like, oh, you got raided. But it's like in the chat, it doesn't say anything. It doesn't say you got raided. All it says is like the person. The person comes in and says hello, and I'm thinking to myself like, oh, it's a new person. That's all I'm thinking of. And then like someone tells me like, oh, we got raided. I was like, we got raided? What? And I have to look on the activity feed, and I was like, oh yeah, we got raided. Whoa. But it's like at that point, it's like, you know, a minute has passed. The magic is gone. Oh boy. Let's see, what's this? That doesn't bother you at all, does it? What chat? That when chat goes quiet? It doesn't bother me? I mean, I look... Okay, does it bother me? I guess it depends. Like, sometimes I'm like... I think if people chat with me, time goes by a lot faster. I don't know if I'm necessarily more productive, though. But other times, if I'm like just concentrating on... Like, I just tell myself like, oh, no one wants to chat? That's fine, that's cool. I'm just gonna like... I push away my microphone and I like just focus on my work. And I think that's fine. You know, just keep going. And like, cause like the point of my streams is like, I just want to work and get it done. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Shiny Doggy. Congrats. Yes, thank you. That was like exciting. Would you mind if you get raided and you forget to ask or something? If someone from your viewers is like, you should do this. Would you mind if you get raided? You forgot to ask or something. If someone... Okay, I think I understand what you're saying, Yodo. You're basically asking me, is it okay if you remind me? I think that's what you're asking me. In which case, like, yeah, if I forget something that I feel like should be important, yeah, you can shoot me a message. You know, throw it in chat. Like, hey, you know, do XYZ. It is, yes. I think that's fine. Especially, like, you know, it's still really early. I'm still trying to get my bearings on stuff. Because I've done it a few times and I'm sure it's okay for me to do that. You have? I don't even remember. Yeah, you could do it. Since I don't even remember what you're talking about, like the past times you did it. I clearly haven't really been bothered by it. Like, I'm like in my bed, I'm like, damn, and Yodo reminding me of stuff again. Who does he think he is? You're good. I just heard quiet and noticed it because I was locked in. Ah, you're locked in. Alright, cool. Yeah, but if chat goes quiet, it's A-okay. It just means I can focus more and like... I do occasionally look at chat because like, you know, obviously I don't want to be like... I don't want to be that dude who's like, I ain't gonna talk to you because I don't feel like it. Because like, that's kind of like pointless. Because like, you know, not chat. Twitch is like, you know, that's kind of like the platform to like interact with the person. I mean, even on streams that even on streams where people don't talk, I don't know if they ever talk. Like, there's this one streamer who draws like a lot of like anime style stuff, and they get a lot of viewers, but they never talk. But they type in chat, which I think is, you know, nothing wrong with that. I do think it's a little weird, a little bit, like, because, you know, if you're typing in chat, you're like, you have to take the time to stop drawing. where at least if you're out on a microphone, you could be like, oh, you can chat a little bit and draw a little bit. Indeed, I don't like watch VODs or anything personally because I like to come here and yap myself. Yeah, that's understandable. Some people like, I watch VODs a lot. Yeah. Personally, I'm more of a lurker myself, personally. I come by, maybe I'll chat a little bit, but I love like lurking most of the time. Especially like if it's a cowork stream. Because like I feel like I'm getting like, you know, you get the feeling like you're working with someone else who's also working, and also there's like music involved, so it's like background stuff. It feels like it helps me be productive a little bit. So I'm filling up this entire character, but I don't actually know this is gonna work the way I think. Because I'm kind of doing things the way I do with like single illustrations, but this is like clearly an animation. So this may not work at all. But we'll see. Let me just cut it off here. So I don't know if other programs do this. I like this a lot. So basically I could take the fill tool, right? And I could use the eraser, and I could just delete like a gigantic unconnected part of the drawing. I'm not, like, maybe other programs have that, but when I discovered that in Krita, I was like, dang, that's so good. Helps speeds me up a little bit. And if you didn't know that, and you use Krita, well, there you go. Today's lesson. You can use the eraser tool with the fill bucket to delete large, continuous parts of the drawing. And I find it to be much quicker than the lasso tool. There we go. Yeah, so fair. Hey, you're co-working right now. Excellent, excellent. What are you co-working on, by the way, Yodo? I'm working here. Oh, what? You want that? Make that as a command. I'm working here. I don't know what the point of that command would be other than to like just tell me off, I guess. You're bothering me. They all talk like they're from Greece. If anyone's seen that movie, That's how they sound. I'm realizing I'm missing some details, but that's okay. I'll just deal with it. Let's see. I've never really understood the co-working thing myself until now, Lamau, cause I'm trying to work on an assignment right now, and sometimes I'm dialed into. Oh, that's good. I don't know if you're dialed in because you're good at focusing, or you're dialed in because the stream's helping you, but either way, you know, if you're like focusing pretty well, that's good. Oh yeah, that's fine, that's fine. I was like, why does it look like that? But that's intentional. Yeah, especially like when the quiet parts happen. I'm hoping when the quiet parts happen, it's like... I hope people aren't bothered by it. You know, if people want to chat, they want to chat. If they don't want to, if they're okay with no chatting, that's cool too. Cause I'm okay with it either way. As long as like ultimately I get this done. I think that's really the ultimate thing. I'm not sure if I'm ever gonna be like a person who can like chat with people and I'm doing like absolutely nothing else but chatting. I don't know if I could. I'm not sure if I could really do that. At least not right now. I feel like I have to do something. It'd be a good lurk. Oh, I'm glad you think so. You know, I hope my music selection is limited, because I try to go for like royalty-free stuff. I mean, or copyright-free, or things that are okay to stream. And I hope the content on the screen is cool too. And for anyone who doesn't know, just in case, I throw it out there every now and then because like I just want it to be I just want it to be used. I just wanted it to be like actually used. So if anyone has any first-time viewers or not, if you have any suggestions that you think would be cool, suggestions could be anything from like improving the stream. Maybe there's something that's not very good quality and you want to make it known, or you have a suggestion like, I don't know, like you want to see maybe there's like drawings that you'd love to see. Like I know that K-pop K-pop Demon Hunters thing, which I haven't seen at all, but apparently that's popular. That's what's trending right now on the internet. K-pop Demon Hunters. People have been drawing fan art of that. Like, you know, if people want to see some things to be drawn, or things that would be a cool event, or just improvements, you could do !FB, and then type in you could literally type in your suggestion in chat, and Firebot is going to send that suggestion to the Discord, where I'm going to view it later. So at any time you have a suggestion, you could do it just that easily. I don't think I'm actually gonna use that, Yodo. Hey, I'm working here. You could just say it yourself. Just say, hey, I'm working here. Dialed in because the stream is helping you. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Paul. I'm trying to finish the minimal playable version of the game. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, good luck with that. I can't imagine. I got no programming chops. You can split audio. I play whatever. It's just not in the VODs. Music is nice, though. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The reason is like, the two main reason is like, I was just thinking about like, oh man, I wonder if I'm ever going to stream to YouTube, because you know, you can multicast, and it's, you know, the TOS allows it. So I was thinking like, oh, maybe I'll multicast one day. And if you multicast with like, you know, OBS, as far as I'm aware, only has that option for like Twitch. But if you want to do like anything else, I'm not sure if it does it. And my streaming setup is like different. Like my streaming setup is like I have like a little server that I stream to. So the stream is actually going to this little local server. And then from the server, it broadcasts it out to Twitch. And I use that kind of like as a safety thing. You know, so like if I'm using OBS, I don't accidentally like stream to the internet when I don't want to. So I have that as like a gateway. And when I set it up that way, I don't have the option for like Twitch VOD. It's a good idea though, definitely. But you know, if that day ever comes that I want to switch to, I want to stream also to YouTube, then I have that option, and the my music choices allow for it. They allow for it to not get muted or get copyright claimed, because I honestly don't want to edit my videos. I just want to like slap them onto the internet and go like call it a day. Because editing takes too long. Because like I was doing the social media, I was like doing my own social media, and like I'm trying to post as much as I can when I can, and I'm realizing, dang, this is hard. No wonder social media is a job. Like it takes so long to like post stuff and write stuff and edit things. It's like, oh my god, this is crazy. It takes me like easily a day, like a solid day, to like slap all that together. And obviously the more social media accounts you have, like the more involved it is. You don't like twice. Why couldn't it be one of my Leading by example? I'm working here. That should be like part of the focus redeem. When someone activates it and they're trying to talk to me, they try to do like @ChuckChan. They'll just be like, I'm working here. I'm working here. You're just joking? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I feel like when I type stuff in the chat, I feel like people take me too seriously. Most of the time I'm joking in chat. Whoops. There's an opening. Oh, there it is. Gotta go, shiny doggy. Well, thanks so much for stopping by and chatting with me. I hope you have a great day. I hope your job does great. And happy 4th of July. I hope those ribs treat you well. See ya. Oh, thank you for the water. You know, it's surprising, like, how useful that command is. Because, like, sometimes I'm like... you do forget. I mean, sometimes I remember, like, oh yeah, that's right, I am thirsty. Okay, even though I'm coloring all this, I am definitely noticing a lot of... spots. But I'll fix them a little bit later. It's not really that big of a deal. Yeah, so like not like actual spots, but spots where I'm like missing some stuff. Like there's no line between the eyes, like right here. But you know, I've been putting the line like on all the other frames. I don't think it's gonna be a big deal because when this actually gets played back, you know, when someone redeems this, or when I oh snap, I slapped the mic with my face. When someone plays this redeem, or I play it back when I'm like reviewing it, I'm not even gonna notice it. But I just want to make sure, like, you know, there's not too many glaring issues. Like right now I'm noticing like on his collar, his wrist collar, there's no details, but like as you can see here in the previous frame, I have like buttons and stuff. You know, because I'm trying to make sure that it looks like the PNG tuber as much as possible. Basically, when you watch this animation, when people watch it, I don't want them to like notice it too much. Like there could be issues, I just don't want them to be like glaring issues. Like like you watch and you go like, huh, the color changed. You know, that'd be weird. Yeah, you get it. Yeah. Because right now his arms are just like, there's like nothing on them. But yeah, I'm gonna just fix that later. Probably like off stream. Don't really need to stream it. The boss is an efficient man, only one pair of clothes. It's true though. I mean, if you know, okay, like, so people who are like, okay, so like not Bill Gates, Steve Jobs. So Steve Jobs is like one of the people who's like probably most well known for it. So if you ever seen Steve Jobs photos or like videos of Steve Jobs, you notice that he always wears like this black like turtleneck sweater or whatever. He always wears a black shirt, and he always wears blue jeans, and that's like what he wears all the time. And that's what he's known for. Like, he's known as the guy who just wears this stuff. But, you know, you have to understand, like, this guy is a billionaire. He's a multi-billionaire who is considered to be, like, the creative mind behind Apple. Like, he's the guy who essentially made what Apple is today. Or he created, like, the foundation of what Apple is today. Even though I don't know if he's, like, an actual, like, hardware engineer, because, you know, Steve Wozniak was like his partner or something, who contributed a lot to the whole Apple empire. But yeah, he does that. Mark Zuckerberg apparently does something extremely similar. He just wears black shirt, white blue jeans as well, apparently. Barack Obama, the previous president, apparently he only had like 2 suits. Because, like, you know, he was president of the United States, so he has a lot of big decisions to make. So like his reasoning was he has a lot of decisions to make, and he doesn't want like, you know, clothes to be like another one of them. And then that's kind of how I do things in, you know, IRL. I also like I have like very limited clothing choices, and that's because I don't really want to think about it. It's also why I don't have a lot of stuff in my possession, because like you have to clean it up from time to time. So let's say you have books, right? You have a lot of books, and then let's say you read them, and then eventually the books get scattered in your home, and you have to clean it up, and that's like time you don't really want to spend. It is about efficiency. Like, you don't have to... It's about efficiency. It's about saving your time and saving your energy. So, like, if you don't have a lot to clean up, you're saving your time and energy. If you don't have to think about your choices, you are saving time because you're making a quicker decision. So it's like, it really is things that people don't think about. Like my mom, I remember when she was getting rid of a lot of stuff, she had so many clothes, so many of them that didn't fit anymore, so many of them that, you know, were old. It was insane how many clothes she had. And then that I think that helped give me some perspective as well. It's like, you know, I don't really want to be like that. I don't want to have like several bags of clothes to donate to charity because, like, you know, because I couldn't help myself. You know, I felt like I had to do it. Like, I don't want that to happen to me. So just have limited choices. You also end up saving money too. It's like, because you don't have a lot of clothing choices. This applies to other things as well, obviously. Like, instead of buying books and movies and stuff for your collection, you could go to the library and you can like get everything for free. Unless, of course, it makes you really happy. If getting like books and stuff and putting it in your collection makes you really happy, by all means continue doing it. But if you can live without a collection and just rely on all the free resources that you can get in the world, like the library, like I said, life becomes I feel like life becomes more plentiful. Like, number one is like, I have the library now. I have access to all these entertainment. Practically limitless entertainment. I'm never going to read it all. I'm never going to watch it all. So awesome. I save a lot of money, and I save a lot of money, and I save a lot of headache too, because it's like all that stuff is not in my home. The turtleneck and jeans, yeah, for sure. Yeah, Obama did that. Yeah. It's just a small thing, but it could have like a pretty decent sized impact in your life. Facts. I agree with the limiting choices kind of way of thinking as well, but I love clothes and organizing stuff too. I'm telling you, if you can embrace, you know, in the end of the day, you do you and you do what makes you happy, definitely. But I'm just saying, if you can ever take on like a more minimalist lifestyle, it's definitely very freeing. I feel like, you know, because I got rid of I got rid of like all my game consoles, with the exception of, like, I do have the first Switch. I bought the first Switch. I only have like 2 freaking games on it, so I don't know if it was a really good investment. I mostly played. Wait, can I want to do something first. I want to see if I could do this. Okay, so I'm gonna delete this layer. And we're going to do this. Okay, it looks good. I'm gonna go to the next frame real quick. So I made a clipping mask real quick. And the point of the clipping mask is it contains the color within the brown. So no matter what frame I'm on, it should only stay in the brown area. It looks like it works. Oh, excellent. Excellent. I could do it this way. This saves time. But anyway, what I was saying was, like, yeah, if you ever embrace the minimalist lifestyle, like, having less stuff in your life is so freeing. You don't have to worry about cleanup. You know, you can spend your time on things that you might consider more important. Like, for me, you know, I'm only going to speak for myself, of course. It's finding the time to like draw and trying to stay healthy, so like exercise and stuff. You make time for exercise. You know, the time you're not spending on laundry or organizing your space is like awesome. I think it's awesome. Oh wait. Oh wait, I gotta do something else. I gotta make a frame for it, because if I don't make a frame, it's gonna go everywhere. Like that. Paste. Oh, excellent. It works exactly how I want. Oh, yes. Awesome, awesome. Library is low-key a hack? Absolutely. If you're not using your library, you really should. And this is another thing. Some libraries do this, not all libraries. But there is a library that some libraries do offer video games. So you could borrow like console games, which is interesting. But mostly I use it for like books and stuff, which I highly encourage. Like, especially if you have like, the library also like apparently partners with these like online services. So like there's like things like Hoopla and Libby, which are apps that specifically use library resources. So you could borrow like audiobooks and like digital movies straight from the app. You don't even have to go to the library. You just need a library account. So that like that gives you like a lot of convenience. How long will I stream for, Mr. Chuck Chan? Let's see how long we've been streaming for. We've been streaming for 4 hours. It's like 6:30 for me. Does that work out? Yeah, 2:30. Yeah, that works out. I started at 2:30. It's 4 o'clock. It's 4 hours now. Wow. That's so long? Man, I don't know. Is it long, Yodo? What are people's opinions of like stream length? Because I know, because like on the weekends I've been trying to do longer streams. Like I've only been doing longer streams on the weekdays because like I took time off. But like what are people's opinions of like, I guess short streams, long streams? What do you feel like is a like the right feel, the right length? It's average. Only average? Yoda, I'm insulted. Okay, so long streams are pretty good because you can make time. You can actually be there. All right, that's understandable. Personally, my goal is not Thursdays and Fridays though. Thursdays and Fridays, after this week, it's gonna go back to the regular length schedule because, holidays and stuff. Because this weekend's the holiday, I mean. But after the holidays, I'm gonna go back to the short stream because, that's all the time I have. But weekends, I would like to make longer streams, personally. And the reason for that is obviously, discoverability. Maybe someone sees my stream and thinks it's cool. Like today was really cool. They see my stream and they go like, oh, maybe we could rate this person. Maybe someone's browsing the Twitch page and they're like, oh yeah, let's like browse the Twitch page, which I've actually been doing quite a lot myself. It's kind of fun in a weird way. And then, maybe someone will find my page and go like, oh, this person looks interesting, we should stop by and say hi. You never know. Also, it's an excuse for me to like work on my projects and hopefully get them done. Like, I don't wanna, obviously I don't wanna like animate all the time on my channel because that's not really what I wanna be about. I wanna be more of an illustrator than an animator. But like I said, it's a good excuse to like just make things. You can show like what you're about, and I can show what I'm about, and I could also potentially get stuff done. And, you know, maybe I'll get lucky and I'll get to chat with someone. Let's see, I'm I'm sleepy. Oh, you said I'm... Oh boy, hi sleepy, I'm Paul. Oh my god. Hey, welcome back. For mine's 4 to 6 hours is like long. 4 to 6 hours is long. Well, we're entering that, we're definitely entering that. I don't know. I've seen some... Okay, I think I brought up that question because I was thinking to myself some streamers I've seen personally. Like, I've seen streamers go for like 10 to 12 hours. Which, you know, honestly, 10 to 12 hours is insane because, like... That's like going into, like, overtime, basically. Like, if you had a job that offers overtime, like, you're definitely getting, like, time and a half at least. Because, like, oh my god, that is such a long time. And yeah, today's a holiday. Today's July 4th. It's America is Free Day, Yodo. You gotta remember that. That's, like, the holiday. Alright? Even if you're not from this country, you have to celebrate it. You have to celebrate it. Anyway. That's why I stream so much. Today and yesterday, yeah, because it's I have time off. Yes. But on the weekends, I've also been trying to stream more. For the same reasons, though. Discoverability. To just, you know, concentrate on work. And, you know, just to have fun. I do enjoy streaming. It's fun. I like, the thing I like a lot about streaming is also, like, creating, like, these assets. I like building the overlay. And, like, making it into, like, more of a thing. More of a, like, oh, it feels, like, real. It feels, like, alive. It's cool. In my head. Give me like the disrespect. Okay. I streamed for like 9 to 10 hours before. Do you think Silly Locust, do you think that's okay. Do you think that's something you would like though? Like, do you like go out and go like, hey, I want to find someone who's like streaming for like 10 hours and they're just mostly doing this like one thing? Like I said, like I mentioned, I watched... So, like, one of the guys who was doing, like, 10 to 12 hours is, like, an Overwatch streamer I used to watch. And, I mean, that's his main job, actually. So, it's very... He's in a position where he has a lot of viewers. And he has to be making pretty good money. And, you know, he gets to play video games, essentially, like, all the time. So, you know, it's a pretty enviable position. I would probably... If I had like the viewership that dude had, and I was making that kind of money, I would play Overwatch all the time too. Like, shoot. And then that's like the main thing you would watch when you go to his channel though. Like, he would pretty much just play Overwatch. 9 to 10 is insanely impressive. Could not be me. I did like a 9-hour stream once, years ago. I regret it. It's so hard. Okay, because I've been trying to say it, and I thought it was that... It didn't make sense. My brain... Because P sound and S sound. Huh. I would watch... Okay, I'm assuming that's a streamer. Oh, I would watch whatever. Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, watch whatever you're into. I thought that was a streamer at first. I was like, I've never heard of this person. Quadev. Alright, this guy's like coming to life slowly. Alright, so the good thing about clipping masks is I don't have to worry about... I've been drawing this so carefully, and I don't have to. There we go, done. Moving on. Oh, that looks so weird, but I like it. Alright, so right here is the other ones, okay. Oops, wrong one. So back, okay, here we go. Wait, what? Oh, I went the wrong... There we go. It looks like his eyes are like looking behind him, which is kind of weird. But I think it'll look fine in the long run. I am looking at the time though. I am probably gonna end like pretty soon, I think. 4:11. Yeah, maybe like let's push it to 5 o'clock. Not 5 o'clock. It's past 5 o'clock. Let's push it to 5 hours. That's like in another 40 minutes. 50 minutes, I'm sorry. And then after that, yeah, let's call it. I think it's been pretty long. I think I've been decently productive. Hey, silly locust, thank you for the water. Ah. Delicious. If you've never tried jail water, you should. Highly recommend. You get all the water you want to drink, but you get stripped of all your freedoms. You didn't give jail water a very positive review last time, though. That's true. I changed my mind. Can't a guy change his mind? Changed my mind. I was wrong about jail water. It's delicious now. Especially when you have nothing to drink. This is I can choose not to listen to you. That is very true. Gotta put that stream on mute, man. Like, this guy's still talking? Oh boy. This is probably literally my face when I'm come back from work. I'm just like devoid of any feeling. Not to listen to you about drinking prison water specifically. Yeah, well, that is a good thing to keep in mind to not listen to me about. Your takes have otherwise been elite. Oh, thank you, thank you. I get all my wisdom from fortune cookies and the magic 8-ball. For anyone who knows what the magic 8-ball is, all of my wisdom comes from there. If I ever have a decision to make, consult the magic 8-ball. And the magic 8-ball tells me yes, I do it. If the magic 8-ball tells me no, you don't do it. If the magic 8-ball tells me to come back later, I wait a while. Noted. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's ever watched Rocko's Modern Life. Which, if you have ever seen Rocko's Modern Life, you know that the first 2 seasons are not for kids. It's a very, very adult cartoon that looks like it's for kids. And then the 3rd season came out, I think it was like 3rd or 4th season. I think it was only a 3rd season. The 3rd season came out and it was like, they changed the tune. It became a lot more children. A lot for kids. But there's an episode in Rocko's Modern Life where one of the characters, Mr. Bighead, he, for some reason he has a magic 8-ball. And then he, like, basically has to do all this paperwork. And the paperwork is just, like, yes or no questions. And he has to shake the magic 8-ball. And every time he gives him an answer, he signs the paperwork, yes or no. And apparently, it does it so well that he becomes like the boss near the end of the episode. He becomes like the boss. So like, be like Mr. Bighead and let the magic 8-ball decide all your decisions. Let's see, reject the use magic 8-ball, exactly. I've seen that cow-looking thing before, but that's all I got. Oh, Heifer? That's literally his name, by the way. It's Heifer. The yellow cow. I mean, that cartoon is so, like, crazy. Like, Heifer is he's a cow. He's when you think about it, it's so messed up. So, Heifer is a cow who lives with a family of wolves. Like, his family is wolves. He's an adopted cow who lives with wolves. They all eat meat. He's a cow who also eats meat, by the way. This dude is eating, like, full-on burgers and steaks. It's just, the cartoon is so, it's so, like, comically twisted. Cannibalism, yeah. Well, I mean, most of the time he's eating like fried chicken, so I don't know how much he's eating like burgers, but I'm pretty sure in the show he does eat burgers. I mean, the amount of meat this dude eats is crazy. Like, he is not a cow. Like, cows could eat meat. I've seen a video of it. I've seen a video of, like, it was a disturbing video, but I've seen that one video where the cow eats like a little baby chick, and I was just like, oh my god. That was horrifying. But yeah, the cartoon, he like straight up eats meat all the time. And then we have like the psychotic, not psychotic, the neurotic turtle friend who's like, he worries about everything. Yeah, that show was good. That show was hecka good. Uh-oh, what is this? There we go. Yeah, like I said, if you ever seen the show, first 2 seasons are like very adult. There's a lot of outdated terms in it, but they're not safe for kids. It's not safe for kids. Alright, let's see. I'm going to go here and let's just see what this looks like really quick. Oh, that's looking like something. So like this little segment right here is supposed to be like he's like taking a breath and he's kind of like sighing. It might be a little bit too fast. It's supposed to be like oh, I did it too soon. Something like that. That's interesting that they like change the direction of the show between seasons. I don't know, it's a different time. That cartoon's from like the 1990s, and like there's a few cartoon series from the 1990s that are very like off the walls, like they're very like, what's the phrase? They're unhinged. Like there's Ren and Stimpy, which I barely remember, but that movie was like really grotesque. There was a lot of scenes where it's like a still image, and it's like a super detailed illustration, but it's like really gross looking. There were shows like that. But Rocko's Modern Life, I think the issue with Rocko's Modern Life is that visually it looks like a regular kids cartoon, and it looks very it's very deceiving, but when you actually like watch it and you know the euphemisms, you know the jokes, it's a very adult experience. Like, I had a friend from college tell me about one of the euphemisms, and I was like, what? That's in the show? Oh my god. And I'm not gonna bring it up, but it was like, it just made me look at Rocko's Modern Life in a very different light. Like, I already knew it. Like, one of the jokes I love, this is a really good adult joke, though. Really good adult joke in the show. So, the title character, Rocko, he's like a little wallaby kangaroo character. And he wears like a Hawaiian shirt. He works at a comic book store, right? But one day he gets fired, I think. He gets fired from his comic book store job. Which, just a side note, Rocko works at a comic book shop, but he also owns a house. And I'm like, how do you afford a house with a comic book job salary? Who knows? Cartoon logic. But anyway, I think he gets fired from his comic book job, and he has to find another job, right? He has to make money to pay the bills. So he gets this job as a like call center person, but it's a call center for adults, if you know what I mean. So basically he has to like talk to people over the phone sexy. But you don't know this. You don't know this, by the way. So like in the cartoon, you see him on the phone and he's like reciting his lines, and the lines is like, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, and he says it very monotone. And on the other line is Mrs. Bighead, who is his neighbor. It's his married neighbor. So she's on the line trying to get sexy time. And they know, and then the joke is like, they figure out who each other is and they hang up. I told that joke really poorly, but if you watch the cartoon, it's like, it's done so well. Like, you don't really know it's like an adult call line. But like, once you realize it, once the joke dawns upon you, you go like, oh, and it's so good. Oh, Nickelodeon, yeah, it is Nickelodeon, Yodo. Nickelodeon got away with a lot of stuff. Kids and adults can watch it. Exactly. Kids won't understand the jokes, and the adults will be like, that they will. You remember reading about that episode? That's one of the adult jokes. The other one, which was really good. This is also really good. Same characters. So Mrs. Bighead, who's married to Mr. Bighead, and they're Rocko's next door neighbors, right? Mrs. Big Head is feeling a little bit, what's the word? That her needs are not being met. She feels her needs are not being met, and Mr. Big Head is like too oblivious or too tired. I forgot what the reason was. He was too oblivious or too tired to like do anything about it. So he goes to work. Mrs. Big Head is like a stay-at-home wife. And she feels like her needs are not being met. So one day, I think, one day Rocco comes over, and I think she calls Rocco over because she needs an excuse. So it's like, Rocco, can you come over and like, I don't know, fix my sink or something? And then Rocco comes over because he's a young kid. He's a nice boy. He's gonna help his neighbors out. And then Mrs. Big Head's like, oh, Rocco, why don't you just sit on the couch, dear? And like he sits on the couch, and then on the TV we actually see like, this is so well written. The TV is like showing a documentary, a nature documentary, and it's like, I think it's called like the mating of the frogs. So it's about frogs mating, right? And it's like, all the while, Mrs. Big Head is basically trying to like seduce Rocco, because it's that episode. She's basically trying to seduce Rocco into into doing it. And then like, oh, it's so good. The writing was so good in the original seasons. And then like she gives up. Eventually she gives up because, they're not gonna cross that line. She gives up, and I think somewhere along the line, Rocco like gets his shirt wet or something. So like she tries to. I think she gives him a towel. So like he takes off his clothes. He only wears a shirt. It's that kind of cartoon. He has no pants. So he like takes off his shirt. He puts on the towel around his waist, which doesn't make any sense. Mrs. Big Head is in a bathrobe because she was trying to seduce him. And then Mr. Big Head actually comes in the door. Oh yeah, and she tries to pay him for his troubles because he came in to fix something. So Mr. Big Head comes into the door, and we see Rocco in a bath towel. We see Mrs. Big Head in the bathrobe, basically naked, but within a bathrobe. And then you see her handing him money. So it looks like they did it, and she's paying for him for his sex services. And then, the rest of it is like Mr. Big Head gets upset and blah, 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 whatever. But it's like, it's just, the setup is so good. I'm telling you, like, there's 3 seasons to Rocco's Modern Life, but the first 2 seasons are amazing. The 3rd season, they like revamped it and it became more PG friendly. But the jokes just don't land as good. And then they did like a Rocco's Modern Life like special episode like 20 years later that came out on Netflix. And that, it doesn't land as good as the first 2 seasons, but it's very interesting. Like, I liked it in the end. Like, it like, the special episode, if you ever watch it, it's quite good. It's basically acknowledges like, things can't always be the same and things become different. And I think they did a pretty good job with that episode. But anyway, to the episodes I was talking about, yeah, just ridiculous. Like, it's crazy. That was a kid's show. But it's like, when I was a kid watching it, I did not connect the dots. I was like, yeah, whatever. I'm like, what? She's handing him cash, whatever. She's just being a good neighbor. Oh, God. I love the first 2 seasons of Rocco's. It's so good. Heavily, heavily recommend watching. Where is this guy? Did I delete it by accident? Uh-oh. Oh, here it is. Found it. Let's get your shirt next. Alright, this is gonna be kind of hard, but... Do we get media like that today? Something that can successfully appeal to the 2 different demographics simultaneously? I'm sure it exists. Like 100%. And I say that because, you know, like, people like in my generation now would probably be in the industry. Like, there's probably people my age in the industry doing this sort of thing. And, you know, I think when you get older, you don't always want to, you know, you don't always want to keep it PG, you know, it's not like, you don't want everything to be like Winnie the Pooh. Like, Winnie the Pooh is like cute and innocent. But sometimes you want to add a little bit of like an adult taste to it because it just makes things a little bit more interesting. It doesn't have to be like, you know, it doesn't have to be something that's like, what's the word? Inappropriate. It could just be like a really smartly written joke. Like, okay, well, I thought of another example, but it's kind of like still inappropriate. Like, if you ever seen Dexter's Laboratory, it was a show on Cartoon Network. And the basic premise is like, it's about this boy who lives at home, but he has this secret laboratory in his room. Like, it's a huge space. It doesn't make sense logically. And one day, I think his sister quits being his sister. I think that's what it went. Like, so she quits being his sister or something, and he has to find like a replacement. Essentially like a replacement sister. So he finds this one woman, like, she's clearly not a child. She's like you know, a pretty lady. And then he's basically telling her, because the skit is like he's hiring for a new sister, a new annoying sister. And he's telling this lady, this pretty lady who's dressed up like his sister, okay, now you have to dance. And she goes like, oh, but that's gonna cost you extra. So the joke there is like, she's like, you know, a sexy dancer. That's the joke. But it happens so fast, you don't even realize it when you're a kid. So that's an inappropriate joke. But like I said, there's most likely jokes that are... There's most likely jokes out there that kids don't get that adults are writing for. Hey Relo, welcome back. Oh, you know the show? Yeah. That happened. That's I don't remember. There's two different versions of Dexter. There's one, you can tell by the art style. So like the art style is different. Like the first one's a little bit like looser and stuff, and then the newer version is like tighter. It's like a lot more like clean. Hey, welcome back, Relo. You didn't really miss much. At least I don't think you did. Just talking about random old cartoons and how adult they used to be. Why is it like that? There's this one, and then I made a new frame, but it's... should be empty. Oh, whoops. Oh, maybe it's not the right frame. Wait, this one? That's why. Cut that. Paste. There we go. Now it should work. Okay, it works now. Dexter's Lab started in the mid-90s as well, though. Yeah, like I said, though, there was like two of them. Technically, there was like... It's still the same series, but there was like two different like art styles. The first one, I think Dexter's like more round. Like he's more round, like everything's more round looking. And then in the newer version, everything's more angular, like a lot more square, more stylized too. I think the reason for that is like, you know, maybe they got new animators, maybe they got a new like art direction, because the guy who made Dexter's Laboratory, also did like Samurai Jack, I think, which is amazing. Like and when they revised Samurai Jack for like the 10 episodes, I mean, it was good and bad, unfortunately. Like the beginning of the 10 episode special of Samurai Jack, where they brought it back so they could finish the series. The first few episodes are like some of the best like animation ever that I've ever seen for that series. And then like the later half, unfortunately, 10 episodes is just not enough to finish that series, so it kind of like it struggled. It struggled so much to finish. But you know, I applaud them for like trying, bringing back like a 20-year-old cartoon to finish. It made me happy. I was so stoked when I heard about that. Loved Invader Zim. It was essentially showing kids gore in a funny package. Really? I seen a few episodes of Invader Zim. I liked it, I just never finished it. He did a lot of stuff. What, Invader Zim? I'm assuming you mean the guy who made Dexter's Laboratory. Yeah, I'm sure he did. But I only know him for Dexter's Laboratory and Samurai Jack. Those are like the big ones for me. Don't say it was bad. It was so good. What, the Samurai Jack one? The 10 episodes? I mean, the first half is super good. It's like the best stuff I've ever seen. And then the latter half, it's like... The reason why I say the latter half is not as good, Yodo, is because it's like, you know, they clearly rushed it. They didn't have enough episodes. It was so fast, like everything was so rushed in the like the last few episodes. Last like I think, I don't know, last 3 or 2 episodes. But yeah, other than that, it's great. I loved it. I love Samurai Jack. That's like one of my favorite cartoons, definitely. Like, so there's so many like awesome episodes. Like the pilot episode alone, like the first 2 episodes of Samurai Jack is like awesome. He fights like robot bugs, and he's dressed like a samurai. It's freaking crazy. He's dressed like a traditional like old-fashioned samurai. And like the way they did it was so good. Like every time he killed like a robot bug, it would like squirt oil all over him like blood. And it would be like, this is so sick. And we're like, when you're a kid, it's awesome. It's like, it's the best. It's the best. It's like, this is so freaking sick. And like the other episode I loved was the Blind Archers. That was an insanely good episode where he goes to this tower because he hears a rumor that there's a portal at the tower to send him back home, to send him back to his time. But it's guarded by these 3 blind archers who are like, they're like gods. Like they can hear, they basically are blind, but they can hear. No, they are blind. They are blind. But the reason why it's impenetrable is because they can hear you. Oh, thank you for the water reload. They can hear anything. So like they have pinpoint accuracy and they could shoot you dead like instantly. And it's like it's such a good episode. I'm just like nostalging hard over like old cartoons. Not to say new cartoons aren't good, like, I just haven't seen them. Like, there's so many cartoons I need to catch up with, like Gravity Falls I need to finish. I want to watch that, what do you call it? The Gumball cartoon, Amazing World of Gumball. I want to watch that. I know that's old now, but I haven't seen it. Like, one of the cartoons I remember watching, which is old now, but is Chowder. If anyone has ever seen the cartoon Chowder, like, that was a great cartoon. So good. I love, like, how, like, they seem to have fun with it. Oh yeah, Steven Universe, that's another cartoon I want to watch. I've heard good things about Steven Universe. They're doing a new season of Gumball now too, apparently. My god, I thought Gumball finished. I thought Gumball was so old that it's finally done. Apparently that's a funny show. Like, I've seen some clips. It looks really interesting. I love the art style. Like, I love the, like, they're like in a real world or something, like a photorealistic world. But they're all cartoon characters. I like that. I like, apparently they make funny faces. That's always good. Yeah, it's definitely a show I want to watch. Watched all of it. Oh my goodness. How long is Gumball? Is that like 10 seasons? Is that like a 10-season show? But they're rebooting it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, it did finish, but they're rebooting it. They're rebooting it? What? That's weird. I'll still watch it. No, it was canceled, but it was brought back from a different studio. Oh, okay. I was like, they're rebooting it. Is it even old enough to reboot? Then again, I thought the same thing with I thought the same thing with How to Train Your Dragon, but that is apparently old enough. How to Train Your Dragon is like... How old is How to Train Your Dragon? I think that came out in 2012, maybe? So it's like 15 years old or something. So yeah, I guess How to Train Your Dragon. I don't know. I'm not really too excited about the How to Train Your Dragon live action thing. But, you know, whatever. I love the first How to Train Your Dragon. The sequels were, I don't know, they're good, but I'm just mad about certain details and that happened in that movie. Which I'm not gonna say in case you haven't seen it, because I recommend How to Train Your Dragon, definitely. Yeah, but Gumball, I want to watch Gumball. I've never seen the My Little Pony cartoon. I remember in college it was like a huge craze. Like, people loved My Little Pony, like, to death. And I was like, I don't understand why this show is so popular. I've never seen it, but it's like, it was ridiculously popular. And I'm just like, why? I gotta give it a chance one day. Like, I'm sure it's a good show. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, you think How to Train Your Dragon was 2012? I'm just trying to remember, maybe. Can't wait for the new season of Primal. What is Primal? Fill me in. Teach me the ways. Teach me all the new stuff that's trending, or new, or whatever. I'm like that Steve Buscemi kid. I'm like that Steve Buscemi meme. Like, hello, fellow kids. You watch any Adventure Time? My brother and I watched a lot of that when we were younger too. Oh, that's another show I want to watch. I watched like only like a handful of episodes, unfortunately. I have not watched enough of it to like have an opinion. But yeah, that show finished, I believe, so I definitely want to watch it. I hear like... So I've watched a few episodes, I think, of like season 1. And, because, you know, the stuff is on DVD now. I watched a few episodes of season 1, and it looks super, super goofy. But from what I understand, it gets, like, really emotional later on, which I'm all up for. I love those episodes. You know, when the characters, like, you know, you're not afraid to talk about your emotions and stuff. And it gets really, like, drama and all that. I look forward to those. But no, I have not seen enough of Adventure Time. That's definitely also on the list. Amongst many, many other things. Yeah, fair. Yeah. Primal was made by the guy who made Samurai Jack. Ooh, okay. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. I know what you're talking about. It's about a caveman. Oh yeah, you wrote it in there. I'll just read your comment. It's Caveman and Dinosaurs. I remember that. Back in 2019, and it's an Adult Swim show. Oh, cool. Follows a caveman who lost his family. He lost his family and a dinosaur. Oh, and a dinosaur who lost her children. Oh, interesting. Trying to survive in this definitely not accurate dinosaur-filled world. Okay, that's cool. Nice, nice. I thought season 2 would have been the final season because of the ending, but it's season 3 was announced. Okay, yeah, that's another thing on the list. I like, what's his name? Gendy Trukowski, the guy who made, the guy who created that. Oh, very cool though. I think I saw that in my Instagram feed some time ago, and I forgot. Yeah, but that looks cool. I think that's free on the library, actually. I gotta check it out. I gotta check out this stuff just in general, because I have not watched anything for years. I have not watched anything. I just read books. And even then, I kind of slow down on the book reading thing. So I gotta find like some other form of entertainment or like something that amuses me. Because I don't want to be that guy who's like, I don't know anything, you know? Like, I don't know anything that's happening in the world. I just draw pictures. Yeah, you're correct. I think Adventure Time's story was like a bit unguided in the initial seasons, but it got a lot more serious by the end of by season 4, I mean. Yeah, like the creator, I don't know, I forgot his name, but the creator of Adventure Time, I saw him make a video game project. So like, apparently like Tim Schafer of Double Fine, currently owned by Microsoft, I guess he has friends in like the entertainment industry, because like he did like a thing that his company does, which is called like Amnesia Fortnite, and it's a really cool concept. So basically the studio gets divided into teams, and they vote. They let like the internet vote for a while. So they let the internet vote on like projects that the studio would do. So like the members of the employees of the studio would make a pitch, and they would do a video pitch, and they'll be like, here's my game idea, blah blah blah, and then people would vote on it. And then the people who win the vote, they would become the leaders, they would become the team leaders of their project, and then they would each get like a member, so whoever didn't win the vote would become like essentially a member of each of their teams, and then they would all be they would all be separated and work on these projects for 2 weeks. It's a 2-week game dev project. And in one of his Amnesia Fortnites, he actually invited the guy who made Adventure Time to make a game, and I think his game was called Little Pink Best Buds. I think that's what it's called. And it's like, it's such a bizarre experience, because like it's like a VR-esque game. Like in the beginning of the game, you're like, oh, look at these cute little creatures that are coming up to me and just want to be my friend. And then you like, because it's like a game jam game, so it's not polished at all. It's so good. Like, if you can find Little Pink Best Buds, Amnesia Fortnite, and I would say Double Fine, if you could find like a video of that online, I'm sure someone played it. It's a crazy ride. It's such a crazy game. Not long at all. Very convoluted though, because it's overly ambitious. Because like one of the concepts with the game is like, you can use your voice. You can actually talk to these characters. It does not work very well. Like I said, it's a very unpolished game, but you could use your voice to talk to these little guys. Very ambitious. That game would cost so much money to make, but it's such a funny idea from the guy who made Adventure Time. Am I approaching a podcast era? Oh, I've already listened to like tons of podcasts. That was part of my audiobook listening part. I listened to podcasts first, then I went to audiobooks. I've listened to Choose FI, if you guys are into like personal finance stuff. I credit Choose FI for like helping me figure out a lot of my finances. Just, you know, my personal ones, things that make me feel more comfortable. I listened to, what's it called? The Money Show? I forgot what it's called. It's another like personal finance one, but I didn't like that one as much. I listen to The Moth. The Moth is really good. If any of you guys love listening to other people's personal stories, they could be sad, they could be funny, they could be uplifting, all of that. The Moth is a highly recommended podcast, in my opinion. I highly recommend it. It's such a good one. The other one is Side Hustle Nation, or the Side Hustle Show, by Nick something. I forgot his last name. The Side Hustle Show is pretty good. I recommend that podcast if you're looking for ideas for like a side hustle. So, you know, if you're thinking to yourself like, oh, you know, I could use a bit more money in my life, or possibly like, oh, you know, I have certain passions I want to chase that I think could make money, Side Hustle Show is really good. Just to get ideas and get inspiration. Like, you get inspiration because you get to listen to all these people who made it. You know, they managed to make their side hustle a money-making thing. And some of it is like really normal to like, I wouldn't have thought of it. Like, okay, so here's some ideas from the Side Hustle Show that I've listened to. One of them is literally like have a laundromat. So if you own a laundromat, apparently that could make you decent money. I mean, I'm not sure how, but apparently it does. And there was definitely a few episodes where like people talked about it. The other one is like a dog poop picking up business. So there's like, apparently there's a business for picking up people's dog poops, because, you know, sometimes people have their dogs and they poop in the backyard, but they don't clean it up because, you know, people are lazy. Well, guess what? There's a service in your neighborhood that is willing to pick up the dog poop for you. So I'm like, okay. Apparently they made a business out of it. So there's definitely ways to make businesses. Some of the episodes I don't like too much because the businesses kind of seem a little bit slimy. Like one of the businesses was like, oh, we have a business on like Redbubble or whatever, those Teespring. Yeah, Teespring, those drop shipping shirt businesses. But it's like really low effort, because like what they do is like, oh, we're gonna find like a popular quote from a movie or something that people know that's in pop culture, and then we're gonna go to Canva, which Canva is like an AI graphic design tool, and, you know, we're gonna like use all these tools to like quickly create products. So like their business model is like, we gotta catch the trend and we have to spit out product as fast as possible. And it's not like, you know, there's no really artistic value in it. It's just all about making money. So some of the episodes are unfortunately like that, but, you know, that's what the show is about. It's about like making a business on the side that can generate like good income. And, you know, if possible, passive income, because like, you know, that's a dream for some people. But it's still a good show to like get ideas from. Let's see, what was I? Pendleton Ward. Yes, that's his name. Yes. You're right. Pendleton Ward. I would not have remembered that. That's such a unique name. Pendleton? I don't know anybody who... I've never heard of anyone else with that name. Yeah, interesting. I think Pendleton Ward has a lot of very interesting and, like, obscure ideas. I mean, that's great. I think having unique ideas like that is, like, awesome. Like, my ideas are all recycled. I feel like I've heard of the Moth, I think. The Moth is like a organization. So they're like, there's like, I believe there's different Moth locations across the United States. There's one here in New York City. Basically, people go up on stage, they rehearse their story, and they also get coaching. They're supposed to get coaching from the organization. Like, you know, you basically tell the organization members like, yo, here's my story. It goes something like this, and then the organizers, because their whole thing is like, we're preparing like stories for other people to listen to. They'll coach you basically on like, oh, maybe you should do this, maybe you should do that, maybe you shouldn't do this, because like they have a lot of experience now with like storytelling. But yeah, it's a podcast. If you want to watch videos, they also have a YouTube channel. And some of it is like really good because, like, you know, if it gets really emotional, you kind of see like the speaker kind of like choke up a little bit. It's so good. like this one is sad, but it's like my favorite one because like it hits me so hard. So this is an old, so I would highly recommend it. I'm not gonna talk too much about it. I highly recommend it if you can watch it like after, you know, when you have time, of course, or you can watch it right after the stream. It's The Moth, and it's about this guy who he just lost his young girl to cancer. So he has like a 2-year-old daughter. He had a 2-year-old daughter, and she like succumbed to cancer. And he's talking about his experience during that time frame, and it's a crazy video. It's so good. It's on YouTube. You can watch it. I highly recommend watching the YouTube video instead of the podcast because it's so much like you see the dude, and it's just like there's a guy with a guitar in the background. I guess he introduces people by playing a little like tune, but you can see him crying, like, you know, he's wiping his eyes and stuff. It's like, it's so good. It's so good. Not like the story's sad, of course, but like it's crazy. Like I can't explain it. I just watch it, please, because it hits me hard. Because like you really feel like what he's going through, and it's only like 10 minutes long. It's like me telling you the story would not do it justice. And that's The Moth in a nutshell. There's some funny ones too, of course. Like some of it are super lighthearted and like and all that. And some of it is like beautiful. Some of the stories are so beautiful. Like there's this one story where this middle-aged woman, she's like in her mid-40s or something, and I think she goes to like France or Italy. She goes somewhere in Europe, and she meets a younger man, and it's like, I don't know, the way she tells it is so amazing. Like she's basically telling she had this like, she met this younger man and they had like a love affair, and it's like the way she's telling it, it sounds like a dream. It's like but I think at the end of it, like she does like separate from him for some reason. It's like, I can't even explain it. It really is like a thing you have to listen to. It's such a good podcast. It like, I'm not gonna say every story hits, but when it does, it hits good. I've tabbed it for when I'm done with the assignment. Very nice. That's the reward. It's giving me like soft white underbelly, but for more general life stories. Soft white underbelly. I'm not sure I'm familiar with that phrase. Soft white underbelly. The way I would describe it is like the funny stories, like I'm laughing. I'm like LOLing out loud. Like LOLing for real. But the ones that are like sad and depressing, it's like sometimes, you know, I want to cry, and then sometimes it feels like a gut punch, and it's just like, ugh. That's the best way I could describe it. But usually it's top quality stuff. I'm going to mute you because I'm playing Connection. That's fine, Rilo. Mute away. We are coming close to the end anyway, so that's actually pretty good timing. Soft White Underbelly is a channel who like interviews addicts and victims of certain crimes just to investigate their stories. Oh, it's a channel. Very cool. Yeah, I think you're right. It basically is just to like kind of get the story. But it's like, there's no interview involved. It's like, the people involved in the story are the ones telling it. That's the thing. I think that's why it makes it so much more, like, personal. Because it's like, you're hearing it from the person who's involved. Yeah, the Moth is definitely like one of my all-time favorites. And then like I listen to some like Japanese podcasts because I want like learn Japanese because like I have an interest in learning Japanese, which has not panned out very well. Still don't know Japanese, but I also like listening like about their culture and stuff. It's fun for me. I should get back to podcasts. Podcasts are so good. Resource of entertainment and some information. Uh-oh. I'll just draw over it and screw it. Doesn't have to look exact. Approaching language learning can be hard. Yeah, unfortunately. I just never... I think it's really more like my lack of determination, I think. If I was more determined about it, I think I would be tackling it harder. I don't know. I also feel like I don't have any time and energy, but you know, it is the long weekend, so maybe I can like start it. I don't know. I can never really like piece it together super well. But once again, I think it's more of a me problem. Like I need to like actually form like a plan. I need to like review the audio like stuff more. Just like go over it a number of times. And then maybe eventually get it. Like cause like my family speaks Cantonese, right? Cause like I'm Chinese. And my family speaks Cantonese, and I'd like to be able to speak some like coherent Cantonese, you know, soon, because like my grandparents are really old, and we don't communicate obviously because they only speak Chinese and I don't. I never learned Chinese when I was younger because like my mom was like mostly raising me. My mom like speaks English as well, so, and my mom is like the type of person to go like, she doesn't really want to go the hard route if she doesn't have to, so obviously she didn't teach me Cantonese, and so basically I don't know Cantonese. Obviously I know English because I live in America, and yeah, I mean that's basically it. So it'd be great to like learn Cantonese. So, you know, as much as I want to learn like Japanese, I gotta like prioritize that sort of thing. Nah, today's game is very hard. I only have one row and the other words look like a jumbled mess. What kind of connection is this? This is a word game? Especially Japanese with characters too. I wouldn't know where to start. Oh, with Japanese? Supposedly you start with like, I think it's katakana or something. Basically, oops. So apparently Japanese language in its current form, they have like a basic set of characters that you could start with. You don't have to like start with like kanji. Kanji is like hard. Kanji is like originates from China, and there's like tens of thousands of kanji. Like you don't want to start with kanji. Like it's funny because even a Japanese person supposedly doesn't really understand all the kanji. So, you know, there's no point, especially as like language continues to evolve. It's like it just becomes unnecessary. Based, I'm slowly trying to learn Italian now. You're trying to learn Italian? Is there a reason? Like you have family members who are Italian? Or is that just like, you know, an interest of yours? Never been taught by anyone. I've watched Italian TV as a child. Oh wait, you're responding to Yoda? Ooh. That's how I learned Italian. Okay, children are amazing. Just put on cartoon in the language and they want to learn it and it will happen. That's how I learned Italian. Ah, okay, okay, that's where it came from. Not ever been taught by anyone, just watch Italian TV as a child, and I learned it somehow. So are you like fluent, Ioto? Do you like speak fluent Italian, or are you conversational level? Like you can communicate, but just not like, you know, you get what I say when I'm fluent. Connections is a word game where you are given 16 words and are meant to find a connection between 4 of the words. Oh wait, I know what you're talking about. That's like a web game, or it's available on the web. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't play that because that's hard. I can communicate and be fluent if I go live there. Okay, so I'm guessing like right now, you're probably like decently good at it where you could converse with people in Italian. But if you live in Italy, of course, this is like the hardcore way. You live in Italy, and you only speak Italian because you know you want to really learn it. Then yeah, you're gonna get better. Because like if you can understand what they're saying, but you know the people will be like, "Your Italian's bad. This is how you say the word." And then you just, you know, it's like Tom Cruise in The Last Samurai. And like in The Last Samurai, he learns Japanese apparently. In The Last Samurai. In real life, I have no idea. You haven't spoken it for years. Oh, okay, okay. And I'm part Italian myself, so I just want to know it. That's good. Good for you. Like, I think that's a skill that not enough people have. At least I don't think they do. Anyway, let's do a save. And let's just I want to just play a small part of this animation. Mostly done, so I'm quite proud. How does this look if I just play these 4 frames? Oh, it looks weird. Well, let's do the whole thing then. He goes from here, he goes from here. And let's just look at it for a little bit. Oh, okay, there's some more colors I need to add, I just noticed. Oh, I need to add the black to his mouth. Not bad, you know, not an anime connoisseur or anything. I mean, animation connoisseur, but it came out alright. Also, I think my Italian pronunciation is good. Italian is super easy to read and write and pronounce, not like English. I guess. I mean, I'm not gonna say Italian's easy. I don't know Italian. All right, let me look up my browser. Ew. I want to see who's online. I think my plan is I think I'm gonna try to finish this today. I said that yesterday, I know, but I'm saying that again today, and hopefully it'll be good. What does it say? Let's see. I can tell you, reading Italian is 100 times easier. Well, if I ever have an itching to learn Italian, perhaps. Italian is pretty easy relative to other languages. Well, yeah, they say that about Spanish. I kind of agree. Spanish is pretty easy. Easier. Yeah, you say Q and kernel. Okay, yeah, Q and kernel. Wait, what? I don't understand. I don't understand why that's bad. What's wrong with Q and kernel? That's what I mean. What? Oh, I see what you're saying. Because Q, the word Q as in waiting in line, is also the same pronunciation as the letter Q. But, you know, that's why context is important. When you say it in a sentence, it makes sense. You're not going to say, I'm going to wait in the queue, and it's like, you're literally going to wait in the letter Q? It's like, no, of course not. That's not how it works. You're gonna wait in the line. And the kernel, like, once again, the kernel is just based on context. You're not gonna call some guy who's like in the army like, oh yeah, you're like some popcorn. It's like, no. Look at how it's written. You know, Yodo, I think the reason I don't understand what you're trying to tell me is because, like, I only speak English, and it looks fine to me. Italian, it's always how it's written. Okay, I think I get what you're saying. Yes, but I'm saying there are English words that are not pronounced in any way or shape or form that it's written. Man, you gotta like send me an audio file or something of how you pronounce Q, the word. Cause I don't know how to pronounce it any other way, dude. Like, I only know how to pronounce it like that. Oh, dang, this person has a picture of like hash brown and egg and it looks so good. And I'm not gonna eat the hash browns. Oh, I gotta go out and get some food. I am hungry. All right, let me just browse really quick and we'll find someone. Colonel. You write the word differently is what I mean. Oh, okay. So, but if it was Italian, you literally say colonel. Huh. Wait. So are you saying, like, okay, if I was talking about a kernel of corn, it would be spelled exactly the same as, like, a colonel from the military? Is that what you say? Colonel. This is a hard conversation, Yoda. You're like killing what little brain cells I have. Like, I pronounce kernel from a corn as colonel, and I pronounce colonel from the military as colonel as well. I pronounce it exactly the same. Colonel doesn't look like it should pronounce colonel. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, so it's kind of like Japanese then, because in Japanese, when I was trying to learn it, is that, and according to the according to the podcast, the reason why like Japanese is like, oh yeah, this is why Japanese is actually very easier to understand language than you think, because like every character in the Japanese language is pronounced like this, and when you string the words together, when you string the characters together, it will be pronounced exactly as you imagine. So like, you know, if there's like a ka sound with a kanji or character, when that ka kanji is put into a word, it's still gonna say ka. So something like that, I think. So no matter what, it's always gonna sound like the character. And yet, in English, we pronounce words in the same way despite their largely different spelling. Okay, I kind of get that. The word Q isn't bad considering we make a ooh sound. Q, which is better, which is in the letter Q. Okay, you like elongate the sound. English is full of absurd exceptions that make it hard to learn. Okay, I get it. I get that sentiment. There's definitely some words that are like, doesn't make sense. Alright, so let me check out this person. Late night drawing. This person's probably gonna end, I bet. Oh my god, ad. Oh my god, this person's streaming for 5 hours. Maybe not. Debt. Why is the B silent? Oh my god, Gyoto, you're like just criticizing the English language. Do you hate the English language? You live in the UK. That's like where English was born. It should be pronounced subtle. Don't give me these lessons. Don't give me these lessons now. I'm not here to learn, Ioto. It's Freedom Day. Freedom Day means no learning, no school. I'm too old for school. And we're okay. Well, while we're discussing, while you guys are discussing the English language, we're gonna send a nice little raid. Oh my god. Wait. Okay, that's super slow. Criminy. bring this over. Too much PTSD when I'm a child learning English, going, why do you not pronounce letters? Okay, Yodo, really quick question before we like raid. I'm gonna raid this person. We're gonna raid Sunshine Arts. I just started following them some other time ago. They're like, I think they're in the UK as well, and they draw like really cute stuff. But really quick, Yodo, as we're doing this. So what is your nationality, Yodo? It's not English, is it? Because you're complaining about English, like it's like the worst thing ever. I feel like non-English speakers learning English is like us English speakers trying to learn Irish. I don't want to learn Irish. I've heard it. I don't understand anything that's coming out of their mouths. Shivorn. What the heck is Shivorn? Bulgarian. Oh, okay, Bulgarian. Okay. They both read what it's written. I think a lot of languages do that. Anyway, we're rating Sunshine Arts. The counter's going down. She's drawing... I don't really know what this is. What are they doing? Pet drawing today. This is a pet? This is a human. And other things. Anyway, if you've never seen Sunshine Arts, she has a super cute overlay. It's pretty good vibes. Pretty chill. I like it. So I hope you enjoy it too. Yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, thank you guys for coming by. Oop. Yeah, thank you guys so much for coming by, enjoying the stream. I hope, you know, I'll be streaming again tomorrow, 9 o'clock Eastern. I'm actually gonna go to sleep today, and don't forget to redeem your free doodle tomorrow as well. Okay. Yeah, that's for Saturdays, and maybe we'll even play. Oh.
Is that Rielo? Was that Rielo? Welcome in. Thank you for coming in with the red. How's it going? I hope you had a good stream. If it's your first time here, my name is Sunshine. I go by she, her pronouns, and I do lots of co-working art stream and draw a lot of random things. Normally, we draw a lot of Pokemon, Sanrio, Animal Crossing, Kirby, Snoopy, anything cute you can think of. I probably have done that before. But yeah, welcome in. If you like K-pop, horror games, anime, or Pokemon, you're in the right place. Welcome in. How is the stream? Noah, welcome in. Thank you for clicking the listening side up. How's it going? Great message. Short, succinct, and to the point. How is the stream? How's the stream, Chook? Is it okay for me to call you Chook? Welcome in.